Okay, guess who's back? Back again. You guys. Alright, so last time, after going through the Torrent seal underneath the Lucky Bones and clearing out most of it before venturing down to see that the flooded lower areas of the old gambling hall were occupied by monstrous things, Flickie jettisoned back out. You guys decided to finish clearing this level, where you encountered a bunch of ghosts of opium addicts, and that was one hell of a fun time.
That was wild.
Yes, it was. And then went, rested, came back, prepared yourselves for an underwater excursion with various potion sponges full of things, water-breathing spells, dove in. The scum that Flickie had seen were nowhere to be found, but as you began exploring, you found an old, flooded torture room guarded by two constructs known as shell sentinels. And boy, howdy, did you guys have a fun fight.
It sucked.
Yeah, so pretty much, yeah. So you guys have come back up after maybe about 5 minutes in the water, cut and beaten, for some of you poisoned into all shit, and you just spent the last couple of minutes cleaning yourselves up, going, I think we might need to prepare a little bit better, and that's where we pick up.
Oh, shit.
You guys have just finished pretty much popping spells and quaffing potions. And Tib'resh had the idea last time that maybe the office would have instructions on that pump that Tenebrae noticed as he began sneaking up, flanking into the torture room.
That's not a bad idea. We can go check that out.
I tell you what. If Tib'resh, you want to go look in there? I'm gonna look at the room, and
I feel like I should remind everyone that we are on borrowed water breathing time.
Yeah, I'm already sitting on the edge, like about to tip over.
So, I mean, we could check out the office, but we also each have what, like at least an hour's worth of water breathing.
Well, since Flickie has the cloak, he was able to split up and give each of you 2 hours of water breathing. So given your exploration of the warehouse, finding the secret door that supposedly leads down to the vault, and then heading in there, I think you guys should be sitting good at about an hour and 50 minutes of water breathing left.
Yeah, so, I mean, if we've got an hour plus of water breathing, then we should probably continue exploring down there. And we can always come back up when we've, run out.
Guys, vault? There's a vault down there.
Oh, I
wanna go to the
thought
vault?
about the vault chug. That was the first thing my brain went to. Jesus.
Let's chug on down to that vault, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
And
we
I-
opened it up, right? We did the phrase and the jewel and the fucking...
The phrase in the jewel was for opening the lid on this well that you guys are standing around, which, by the way, is hinged up.
I thought we closed it because I told them to close it.
No, you
No,
closed
Oh,
went
this
back
is after
down
we
and
got
killed the
back
things.
out. Yeah.
after you first saw the scum and were like, "Oh shit, close it!" It's still standing open. Which, by the way, its hinge is on the side of the well where Flickie and Sugtok are.
So I want to actually be more like over here, because I want to be like leaning up on the edge, about to just back trip down.
Well, I mean, I move pretty fast. I don't mind rifling. I won't imagine it would take. We even know a shortcut back towards the office. I mean, give me 5 minutes to rifle through some stuff, and I'll be back over here, or just hop back in and catch up with you guys if you tell me where you're going.
Hold on, it's in the where we left off.
I mean, I think
Tenebrae,
5 minutes isn't too long. We can just kind of kick it until you get back.
Well, tell you what,
Why don't we look
guys-
around in the pump room?
you
You
guys
meet us
wanna-
down there.
If you guys want to explore up here, Tib'resh, you want to root through the office, I will do some advanced scouting.
I'll stay
Tenebrae
stay
is gonna
close
reach
to you,
into
just-
his- Well, Tenebrae's going to reach into his pocket, pull out one of his 2 invisibility potions, have a sippy, and disappear.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, so he's diving down, invisible and water breathing. What's everyone else doing?
Does he have a way to have light down there? Because I can follow him.
I can.
Oh, but
I'm
he's
making
invisible.
my way downtown.
I'm gonna look around in the pump room
Yeah.
in door number 1.
Yeah, Roger, it is pitch black down there, you silly human.
I mean, we've still got those the candle rods that I was using.
And out of curiosity,
Oh yeah, where'd you drop those? Corners?
hey, Tib'resh, where are you going?
Sorry, I'm making my way towards the office.
That's
This is the office, right?
that is the wrong way.
I thought I had drawn.
What? Is this not a passageway?
Okay, technically that passageway is at the bottom. Shit, hit my thing. At the bottom of both pits,
Oh.
and the office is the room directly across from the well room.
Oh, sorry, this office. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Tib'resh remembers exactly where he is
Okay.
and then goes back.
So those
No.
little dashes are where I've dropped them already.
Hold on, I haven't looked at the water yet. I was hoping Tib'resh navigate.
And each of those gives out light out to 15 feet.
15 feet. Okay.
Probably more like 10 feet because it's in water. But this water is it how murky is it?
It's not exactly what I would call it's got some silt sifting around in it, but it's still clear enough that you could see.
Mostly it's stuff that looks like we've been kicking up. It's not,
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And by the way, the numbers that are there are before we started and everything. Garrett and I were discussing basically the 4 avenues of exploration down here, which were in order: exploring the pump room, exploring the hallway that continued past the torture chamber, exploring the big double doors south of the warehouse, or checking out the vault through the secret door in the pillar.
So
Well, I guess I'll just.
As
I guess
soon as
hop
I get down,
down,
also I'm
right?
dropping some dancing lights too.
All right.
Well, isn't Homeboy trying to be invisible?
I'm going
though?
back down to room number 1, so I'm not gonna have them all over.
Okay.
I want to rifle around
Okay.
in here.
The underwater flares are reminding me of the first time I played Subnautica, and I actually thought flares were useful.
But they all give
Jesus.
torch light.
Dude, so I'm gonna poke my head into said vault.
Oh shit!
well, that's a secret door, right? Is it
Well,
Oh, the secret door has been opened. You guys know where it is.
Wait, Flickie, you're
Yeah,
coming
we
down.
found it.
Okay, the only person who's not down here
Yeah,
right now
You're
is
just so
down
I
with me,
can
I'm
kinda light
staying
the way
close
as
to you.
well.
I'm just trying to stay as close to you as possible.
Okay. Now, out of now, so Roger, how many of these sun rods do you have?
Let me check because
you've used 6.
Yes,
And can
I
we
believe
say-
I came down here with 20,
Okay.
which is a bit of a chunk of change, but they're cheaper for me to make than buy.
That's fair.
And they last for 24 hours.
Okay. Are you investigating
Oh,
this
that's
hallway?
nice.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to deal with Roger first, or Tenebrae first.
And you can see if you want to pick up one of the sun rods and move them around, totally fine. I might reposition a few of them.
Okay, looking down this way. This long flooded corridor is flanked by staggered cells, each barred by a heavy iron gate. It's a prison block.
An underwater prison. Okay.
That's
Tenebrae
tight.
will pull out a sunrod and crack it here.
And there are slits in the doors and whatnot at about eye level, so which is how you can see which ones are occupied and which ones are not.
Do they react to seeing a floating source of light?
Looking inside, you see. Do you investigate each doors and everything?
He'll investigate these first 2 since they're easily accessible.
Okay. Looking in, you see 2 naked men bound by wrists and whatnot. They look like elves, but they've got dark bluish green hair and pale bluish skin. Make me a knowledge local check.
Okay. Knowledge local.
They are aquatic elves.
Aquatic
Oh, cool.
elves. Okay.
Yeah, there's a shitload of different like sub designations of elves
Right.
and whatnot, and aquatic elves are the amphibious kind that can breathe underwater.
From the knowledge local, like, are there any communities of aquatic elves that are near Cantargo?
Make me another knowledge local check. Not with that number. No, you're not aware of any.
Okay. So I know they are, but I have no idea who they are.
Correct.
All right. Tenebrae will continue. He'll peek in each door as he passes by. Just sort of mental count of how many prisoners he sees.
All right. As you go down the hallway, you find that you have a mental count that comes out to 5 aquatic elves, 2 men, 3 women, all bound, all naked.
I see. So they're like they don't have anything, no equipment.
Yes, and also make me a heal check.
Ooh, that's not gonna go great. Well, it's untrained, but it's a 17.
Untrained, but since they're naked, it's kind of easy to see that it's getting real easy to count their ribs.
I see. That's not necessarily very good.
How huge are their aquatic elf dicks?
Icar is not there, but Tenebrae is not concerned about that.
But I mean, you had to
It's
see.
pretty dark.
Is it like toddler's arm?
Whoa, hey.
But also, in answer to your question about how they react to seeing something out there, when they see, they try their best to like get away from the doors.
Okay.
Punishing guards.
All right.
Wait, those creatures we fought, were they sentient, or were they like just monsters?
You identified them. Let me double check and see.
The scum.
Oh, the
Are
scum.
these people alive or are they obviously dead?
Scum are sentient. Yes.
Okay, so they could have conceivably been prison. Not that my character would know any of this because I don't know that there's a prison back there.
Of
but
course.
Table talk. Okay, so conceivably I would. Okay.
Okay.
Spooky.
After investigating that room, he's gonna go down and look at the pump room. So if you want to
Okay.
break,
So
All right. Tib'resh, roll me a perception check for looking around in the office.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
like Ocean's 11.
we're gonna just say
Okay.
Flickie was like, "You want to go to the vault?" Like, "Yeah, I want to go to the vault. I'm sticking with you."
29.
Looking through the different ledgers and everything,
Jesus Christ.
and the plans scrawled on the maps and everything, there's nothing that says there's not an instruction manual, but there is the note that for the defense of Lucky Bones from the Hell Knight raid, that they are to deactivate the pumps and flood the tunnels.
Huh. We can get rid of this water.
All right.
Tib'resh takes the note and
It takes you a grand total of about like 5 minutes to check all of this. So by the time I finish with what Flickie and Sugtok are doing, in theory, you should be in the underwater by that point.
cool.
All right, looking at Sugtok. The pillar in here descends.
I poke my head into the.
Well, the pillar down here descends 20 feet down, and then it continues off in the direction of those dotted lines.
Can I underwater gargle
Okay,
and Flickie come with me, bud, and like
Well, if you-
grab your
if-
feet
if-
and be an anchor?
If you can,
Whoa! 20 feet
Oh yeah,
down.
no,
we
I'm
need
gonna
light,
have
bro.
because I've got the 4 dancing light bulbs. I want 2 near me and 2
Can't
near
I
you.
just
Oh hell
skadoosh
yeah!
my
If
staff?
you want more light, I
and
ain't
just
mad.
fucking light it up.
if you want to, yes, and also if you remember, if you have water breathing, the ability to do it, you can speak underwater.
All right,
Oh,
so we're like standing. Or wait, I guess we're
Wait,
swimming.
bro,
we're
this
underwater.
is
I
gonna
can
be
do whatever the
majestic
fuck.
as fuck.
Okay.
Um,
And also, you notice that in this way going down, there are like iron rungs built into the side,
Like a ladder.
like a ladder. If this place wasn't flooded.
so like water.
Okay,
temple
well
style.
I go boom, and the tip of my staff lights up, and I kind of like poke it down to see if I can see anything.
It comes down,
Other than,
and
of
then
course.
it bends that way.
I look at
I'll go
Sugtok and I'm like, you first. I'll follow you.
All right. So I want to take Flickie in a hug and spin the dancing lights around us as we descend.
Actually, yeah, hold on to me, dude.
Yeah, I'm just
like
gonna hold on to
a
you.
good magical manta ray thingy right now.
And I'm so heavy, I'm just gonna drop us down in this like lit up spinning lights beauty.
All right. As you come down 20 feet through this corridor, you come into this hallway that I just revealed. And for ease of things, I'm just going to get rid of the numbers now that we've made plans.
I'm gonna kiss Flickie softly on the cheek before I step forward.
Just the two of you. All right. You go down, and there's stairs that go up. As you continue going on, it comes to a corner.
All right, so hey, if it gets bad in there, you're super fast. You run and get the others. I will stay alive until you get back.
Sounds good.
Alive.
All right, so
And every now and
and
then
I never want to be more than 5 feet from Flickie right now, unless he goes in Mana Ray
All
Zoom
right.
mode.
Okay. The water continues to more stairs, which then come up above the water level. Coming up above the water level, there is water dripping from the glistening walls in this relatively dry hallway. There is a stout iron door in front of you with a complex set of gear-like lock bars halting your progress further north, and the skeletal remains of a man with goat-like horns lies slumped against the door.
I hit him with. Oh, sorry.
The skeleton is wearing some strange armor that appears to be made out of large snake scales, and one of his skeletal hands is clutched in a fist held on his chest.
All right.
Okay,
I look
so
at Sugtok and I say, we've learned this lesson. Don't touch it. Let me use the lantern first.
I
And
was
then I fucking spark
I
up
was-
the lantern.
already reaching for it. Like I'm squatted down, hands right about to touch it.
And I'm like, no, remember the knife? Remember the knife? Yeah, we don't just touch stuff now.
Yeah. Still reaching.
So I hit it with the lantern. What do I have to roll?
If you light the lantern, it just automatically detects magic, and you detect a number of magical things on his person.
All right, let me try and identify said magical things.
Hold on a second. The things that are flaring up magic are.
How long is this going to take us?
I can do all the rolls in one.
Well, no, he can identify as a full round action, so six seconds per thing. So
Minute
okay.
for the sweep.
All right, so hold on a second. So he's got 2 rings that are showing up magical. The knapsack on his back appears to be magical.
Tight.
What?
His armor is magical,
Tight.
and something on his wrist is magical.
Okay, cool. I want to identify all of these things.
All right, going down in order, what are you going to start with?
Let's just take it from the top, baby. All right, so let's see. Slash.
I'm going to drop
not
this
even-
into the bag of holding that I'm holding.
Slash.
In our
Roll.
little
It'd be what, 6 items? Was it 5 items or 6 items?
2 rings, armor.
2 rings, knapsack, armor, and wrists. So
So 5. Okay, so roll 5. No, not 5 d20.
No,
Or is that how I would
no,
do it?
no,
Roll
no.
5 d20 plus.
No. That would roll. That would be the.
Oh,
number.
that would do 100.
Roll it.
what was that magic
roll
dagger
your-
we
roll-
found?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. The magic dagger was identified. It's dagger of venom. I think Tenebrae has it. Okay, so make me your first spellcraft
whoops.
check for 1 item.
I don't think I have that, which means it would still be available.
Okay, so what's that roll for? What are you trying to identify with that?
Let's just take it from the top. Let's do rings first. Yeah.
Okay, the rings. Let me double check what the caster level is for that, because I'm fairly certain that one isn't high enough for an identification, but let me just double check. Oh, well, I'll be damned. It is. It's not a very complex enchantment. It's a ring of it's a ring of protection plus 2.
Ooh.
I flick it to Sugtok. I take it off the dude's finger and flick it to Sugtok, and I'm like, put this bad boy
Oh
on.
yeah, hold on. Let me look at my loot then. Because I think I've got a ring of +1
All
right
right.
now.
Yeah, swapping that out would just increase the things by
Does
1.
anyone not
'Cause
have a
I
ring of resistance?
I gave you my +1 because I kept a +2. So now you can give your +1 to someone else. All right, roll d. I'm gonna check the second ring now. Damn it!
Where is it?
What's the point of having 16 on a scale?
Nope,
Doesn't get you
that-
higher
You
than-
have
Nope.
a ring of resistance
That's
right now.
That's high enough also.
All right, what is it?
Some fucking how. It's a ring of the trickster.
What is that?
It is a ring that appears to be made out of like 5 puzzle pieces. And once per day, as a move action, the wearer can create a single mirror image as if using the trickery domain's copycat power. None of you are clerics, so the other thing doesn't work. And you guys know that holding it, you'll be able to use prestidigitation at will.
I'm going to slide that into my pocket for one of our teammates.
Okay.
Because I feel like that might work really well with Tenebrae, being able to create like a mirror image type deal. But, okay, and then I guess knapsack. Let me do it again. / roll D.
Shit. Dillon, or Flickie, are you writing this down? Dillon, are you writing this down?
Holy shit. What's up? What am I writing down? I've got the ring of the trickster. You've got the ring of +2. I'm
Yeah,
just
I've got
now
the +2
identifying the
resistance
knapsack.
ring.
It's a ring of protection +2, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Dillon. Not only does Flickie recognize the enchantment, that's high enough that he's actually seen this type of magic item before. It is a handy haversack. Pretty much, it's kind of like a smaller version of a bag of holding.
Tight. I throw it over my shoulder.
Hell yes.
All right.
All right, and then that leaves
What's the ring
thing
of
on his
protection?
wrist.
+2 to
The
saves.
I think it's just to AC, but I'll double check.
Yeah, my ring of because I think I have the +2 as well. Yeah, it fucking bumped my AC, all my ACs up by 2.
Okay, cool. So,
Roll D20 plus
Yeah,
16 for the thing on his wrist.
Okay. Well, I've got to find this because this is scattered all over my fucking app.
These first 2 were weak. These second 2 are coming
Well,
in strong.
Yeah. Fortunately, you identified the 2 things with the weakest auras on them. Okay. I can flat out tell you that the thing on his wrist with a roll that high is a vanishing sheath.
What does that do?
I'm looking for that as we speak.
Because that also sounds like something that would be cool as fuck.
wait,
for
what was the
Tenebrae.
knapsack?
The knapsack
it's
is a handy
Handy
haversack.
haver.
Handy haversack.
Dillon, add it to your inventory. Just because I'm not putting it in the loot.
You're good. Yeah, let me write it down. I had a pencil out here.
Me.
Okay.
Bring it
Yeah,
up.
there it is.
a vanishing sheath. This small sheath attaches to the wrist with a leather strap. The sheath can accommodate any single light weapon, wand, or piece of ammo weighing no more than 5 pounds. When sheathed, the weapon is hidden in an extra-dimensional space and is weightless. As a swift action, the wearer can flex the wrist, ejecting the weapon into their hand. If the hand is not empty, the weapon remains sheathed. Stowing a weapon requires a move action. Wearer gets a +4 bonus on a sleight of hand check made to avoid having said weapon be found.
Yeah, I'm giving that to Tenebrae. That's
And-
for
and
damn sure.
Vanishing sheaths can be worn in pairs.
Yeah,
So he could just like flip out like 2
he can
guns or
literally
whatever.
Assassin's Creed this shit with 2 fucking daggers or short swords or whatever.
That's tight.
Well,
Okay,
well,
and then
with just one sheath, he can only do it with one weapon.
But eventually, he could dual wield.
all right. So then, what was
Oh,
the last thing
unreal.
that I'm missing? The armor.
Yeah, you haven't identified that yet. No.
20 plus. Give it to me. Give it to
Actually,
me.
already wrote
Right.
down 4 Tenebrae in parentheses.
Okay, one last second. I can tell you that it is snake scale armor.
Protection +2.
Snake scale armor. It is +1 scale mail made from hardened snake scales. It offers a maximum dex bonus of +5, a -2 armor check penalty, and a +5 on climb and stealth checks, and is considered light armor despite being scale mail.
Okay, it looks like we just found the corpse of like the Tenebrae upgrade.
Make me an intelligence check.
Oh, gee, I wonder if I'll be able to pull this
Just
one off.
flat intelligence.
Flat intelligence. So
Wait, +5
21
dex boost,
+5 flat intelligence.
-2 armor check penalty.
23.
You seem to recall that
Wait, do I add the +5 onto that or no?
the +5 is what you should be adding, yeah.
Oh, whoops, my bad. 25. Wait.
D20 plus your intelligence mod of +5.
Oh, I was sorry. I just had a fucking huge brain fart. My bad. Okay,
Anyway,
16.
Oh, okay. Not that long ago, you recall seeing a painting somewhere down here of a man with goat-like horns.
This might have been
What?
the guildmaster, man. If there was a painting of him, like we're in their lair.
Yeah, we should go get the others and fucking give Tenebrae this
Yeah, I feel like
juicy shit
we
got
found a
here.
breathing, literally a place to breathe.
I should also point out that the only other thing that you found rummaging through him is that clutched in his fist appears to be a key ring with 3 small keys on it.
Ooh,
Oh, awesome. We take those.
ring, 3 keys.
All right, so I'm going to start swimming over to where Tenebrae is, because now we know there's nothing in our way.
All right, while you're in the middle,
I'll wait here for
Okay,
you.
Tib'resh,
Tib'resh,
by the point they have finished identifying the stuff, you're in the water. Tenebrae, while he's on his way swimming over to you, what have you been doing in the pump room?
Swimming over to who?
Yeah, I guess we just get up to the lights and we're at this light looking around like, so.
So
Like,
these,
have you seen
these paths behind the pumpway, are they super narrow or something?
Exceedingly, and as a matter of fact, it seems like some pipes actually go into them, so they're not exactly ways you could go.
Okay. Then after investigating this room, you head back out and probably bump into these fellows.
All right. Kadoink.
The fuck was that? And not to be flicky, but he just like he's totally invisible right now because.
Oh, right.
Save,
And I'm like,
save for the sun rod he's holding in his hand.
There's a floating rod in the water.
yeah, and I'm
But-
like, oh, Tenebrae.
By the
there
way,
you
is that what the flag
Wait.
icon is for?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, man, let me.
If I drop the flag, that means he drops the
I pull the fucking vanishing what's it shit out of the handy haversack and kind of push it towards.
Where
Tenebrae
as
is.
you dump, if you put the thing into the haversack, you have to actually think about whatever it is that's in there, and it will come to the top because it's like a bag of holding.
Oh, okay, then I think about let's see, the other ring, the scale mail, and the vanishing fart box.
So the ring of the trickster, the snake scale armor, and the vanishing sheath.
Yeah, I literally just push all this equipment at like where I think he is.
Tenebrae, if that's you, because I'm assuming the floating light in front of us is one of us. We found some dope shit. I think you're gonna like it.
Okay, can we handle the looting and the pillaging of corpses once we're finished with the threats down here?
Oh yeah. Other quick aside, we found a place where there's air. Over that way. That's where we found all the stuff.
It's, did you see a vault?
Yeah, you guys saw
found a door.
you guys saw a very
got
very
some keys.
impressively locked door.
Did
So
you?
were there keyholes on the door?
Are you certain it's locked?
Well, I didn't want to open it without the rest of the group. We got pretty fucked
To
up.
be fair, you guys didn't
earlier.
even look at the door. You were just looking at the guy slumped up against it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay,
I didn't look.
Can you hold on to these items until we're done with what's going on right now?
Yeah, sure.
We have another issue. The pathway that was being guarded by those shell constructs has a number of prisoners that have been locked up. Aquatic elves.
Yikes.
My guess would be that they've been here for multiple days.
Tib'resh, by this point, you have come down and you see a bunch of like flares on the ground leading along the way.
Are they alive?
They are alive.
Did you talk to them?
And
No, I didn't talk.
Where are they?
They're in the passageway that connects to where we fought the shell constructs.
I'm already heading that direction with my lights.
Okay.
I look at the key ring in my hand that I took off the guildmaster, and I'm like, yeah, he might need these if I know where this is going. And I follow.
Okay, I am going to continue looking around.
Okay.
Visibility only lasts for, 10 minutes because it's a potion? Or is it a little bit longer?
It should be. I'll double check, but it should be a minimum caster level of 3.
It's a minute per level. Minimum caster level of 3, so it would be 3 minutes. So I don't have a whole lot of time to chit-chat.
Fair enough.
Okay.
This adventure up here probably took, 5 or 6 rounds. So we're gonna keep, that's 20. Well, let's say 24 rounds remaining.
Well, you're also investigating that stuff at the same time, so it's probably closer to about 12
rounds remaining, or 12 rounds used?
remaining. Probably got a little.
Okay.
You've got like a little over a minute left.
Well, I'd like to use the most of that minute.
Okay, so you're gonna check out down here now.
Yes.
Full disclosure, Roger. Zoom out.
Zooming out.
I'll zoom
Ooh.
up so I don't see it.
Oh my god.
No spoilers, Flickie. I scrolled up.
Okay, we're going to very carefully.
You've got a sun rod in your hand.
Oh no, I want to see.
Tenebrae, in here, hold on. A submerged ancient wooden pier and boardwalk extend into this entirely flooded cavern, suggesting that at some point in the past, there was not so much water in here. There's a pair of strange barrel-shaped objects sitting in the northeast corner of the flooded boardwalk, which is that peninsula you're walking towards, while
Right.
beards of algae and whatnot hang from the cavern ceiling here, waving languidly in the slow current. There are also double-digit things in here. You see 9 scum, which I mean, I'm fairly certain that as a Pathfinder veteran you're familiar with these, but hunchbacked, green-skinned humanoids with wide, frog-like heads, but a mouth more like a toothy fish, and it appears 2 reef claws.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
boy. That
Those are
looks-
the things we fought during that event in the hideout, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, we turned him into food.
All right.
Your guys' favorite dish from Milo's.
Yeah, dinner is served,
We're gonna
motherfucker.
move over here. We're gonna crack another sun rod, and we're gonna toss it over here to see if we can get a little bit of light around that corner.
I'll give you that much with that.
Okay. Well, I don't really think it would be a great idea to move on. So we're just gonna go back over here and have a chit chat with Tib'resh.
Are we? Because it looks like they found our lights.
Psst. Tib'resh.
We might be fucked if we don't move now.
What's up?
This this flooded area is not empty.
Well,
Flickie's frog people never left. They just moved.
okay. Well, I'm sure they prefer being underwater, right? What if we could unflood this place?
Did you figure out how to do it?
I'm just gonna try opening some pipes. I don't know how, but
With
I
your
know that
fist?
it was done, and this looks like where the pipes are controlled.
Where there's a whip,
Now I'm not
there's a way.
I'm not entirely sure if I remember reading this last session, but just as a reminder, I'm going to read the flavor text for the room again. The west wall of this flooded chamber is almost entirely obscured by an elaborate contraption of stone and metal comprised of intertwined pipes, pumps, gears, and bellows. The metal on the device seems unharmed by its long submersion, other than being caked with algae and silt.
Can we have finished talking with one of these prisoners in the time that took him?
Uh,
That took him less than a minute, so probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Pro-
All right.
Probably not.
I'm so nervous.
So you know what? Just for the sake of making it a bit easy, you guys didn't even get all the way up here. You guys got to the middle of the torture room before he's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
I'm gonna delete this one on the ground and pick it up.
Okay.
There's a flag.
I would like to interface with this elaborate system, but I don't know if I need knowledge or if there's big, obvious video game red spinning valve handles that I could just start fucking with.
Make me a use magic device check.
Fuck. Okay.
I mean, if you don't have it, it may not be best. It may be best just not to roll it.
You do see something that looks kind of like a lever or something, and what do you see? Something that looks like a lever.
It looks like a lever. It's like, well, what if that's it? There's no labels around this lever or anything.
None that you can see.
Tib'resh is gonna go with his gut and try pulling this lever.
Pull the lever!
All right. Tib'resh pulls the lever. Thunk. And nothing happens.
Wrong lever.
Huh. Okay. Well, there's got to be some other levers. Tib'resh scratches his bearded chin. I don't know enough about this machine to interact with it.
Perhaps that lever might have worked, and the machine is broken.
That's also possible. Maybe we need someone who knows something about machines.
Did the others tell you about the prisoners?
The prisoners? Oh shit! Yeah. Let's.
Hey guys, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but there's
We don't know. You don't notice that.
Yeah. Remember.
Okay.
Remember.
We absolutely haven't noticed. We're up here.
Oh, that's right.
I was going to the prisoners. You were coming with me.
I forgot about this. I forgot about this thin fucking wall right here. That's why I was like,
Let's just rejoin the guys. Also, maybe, fuck. I don't know necessarily that you dropped lights in there. But maybe we should check in on everything. Luke,
and you say that, and as you leave as one of the scum sticks its head in the hallway right here, turns and sees you.
No.
And that's where initiative happens.
No.
We are fleeing from this shit. This is not okay.
No, this is actually a relatively good
this is
position.
a great spot. We got them bottlenecked, man.
We have them bottlenecked.
Do you know what bottlenecking is, Troubadour?
They have to go in through here, or they have to go around over through here, and they can't outnumber us because they're stuck. One person.
Wow.
Piece of the hallway.
Makes sense, actually.
Tib'resh has no idea.
Same as last time. Gotten 2 shit initiative rolls in a row.
Hey, what do I know about Scum vicariously through Tenebrae?
I explained everything to you guys.
You did? Okay. Luke, will you do a brief recap of what I know about Scum?
Everything
What
you
you
just
know
said.
about Scum here?
I'm talking about knowledge of any weaknesses in particular. I forgot about that.
Strong against
They're
ice.
pretty much they're underwater frog people. The only thing that Flickie remembers is that they're somewhat resistant to cold. And now I get to roll this. Okay, that's not that. You guys. Okay, you guys suck.
Oh, Sugtok, you got a 1? Jeez.
We suck?
No,
There's
no,
like
they
15
suck.
enemies down
No,
here.
I'm talking about my enemies because they rolled for ass.
We are your. Oh wait, I know what you mean.
I got a 1 for my second initiative roll in a row.
Hey, you know what? That just means you're prudent.
Do we notice this?
The guy yells out something in a language Flickie doesn't speak.
Are you serious? It happened today?
Yes.
Oh man. What? Is it not a call or whatever the fuck?
It is not Aklo. No. Reef claws are a lot faster. Fortunately, there's only 2 of them. Oh. Okay, well, this ought to be fun. Alrighty then. So, okay.
You're fucking kidding me. What's with all these arrows?
That's when I was explaining the bottlenecking strategy.
Oh, yeah.
right.
Keep them cut off so they can't get through.
All right. How fast are you guys? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5,
Ooh.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Sugtok needs to get to that crack in the wall.
Dillon, you're up.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hail Sigma! No, let's see. What am I going to do? Well, I
Remember
am going
that as of now, the only guy you know about is this guy right here.
That's fine. I still remember how many I saw the first time I came down here, so I immediately swim over to Sugtok. Okay, how do I... This is why I fucking keep this one in the bag, yo. And I cast, what the hell? My list isn't out here. It's magic armor, mage armor on it.
Didn't we talk about this? Mage armor is not. It's not going to be as good as the armor.
Oh, he's got the fucking...
Oh yeah, I don't get a benefit from it because it won't stack on top.
Yeah, it won't stack on top.
It's
Yeah,
an
I was
armor.
forgetting
Yeah, it's an
about that
armor
shit.
bonus.
Well, then in that case, I fucking tell him to go block that doorway because I smell something bad going on.
Also, you remember about reef claws that they have? They love grabbing things.
I haven't seen any reef claws yet.
Well, Tenebrae does, but
Oh, okay.
out of character for when it happens, you will remember the reef claws that you fought liked to grab things, and they had venomous pincers.
That's why I'm not standing in the doorway.
Okay, so Flickie, what'd you do? I was busy doing
I
things.
moved over to Sugtok, told him to go, and then I fucking lined myself up back here. Whoa, one more. Oh, come on, computer.
Wait, before you go, is he allowed to prepare movement to move after I do something? Because I'm going to be like, give me a second to help you before you go anywhere.
He can hold something until later in the initiative order.
Yeah, before you move, man, give me a sec. I want to take care of you. I feel like things are about to get bad if you're this nervous.
Well, dude, because when I came down here, I saw like 6 or 7 of these fucking things. So I'm...
Yeah, so let me try to improve our chances of living through this.
Not a bad idea. I'll take what I can get.
How high is the ceiling in here, Luke?
In here, 7 feet.
Ooh, dingy room.
How much am I able to see? I've got dim light.
My staff is still lit up.
Correct.
Okay, so we can still see around. You know what's going on down there. You gave me a 5-second rundown.
Yeah,
of
I
what's
was
happening.
like, frog people are back. The scum are attacking.
And if I'm not mistaken, by the way, Dylan, you've used up all your charges from your staff.
I have
Because you were using magic missiles a lot against the
I have
Sentinels.
1 silver amethyst staff charge left.
Okay. Alright. So you're holding your turn then. Alright.
Yeah.
Which means Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay.
Wait, what did he do?
I'm
he's
assuming I'm not allowed to attack through this diagonal.
Correct.
Okay, then what we are gonna do?
Oh, because it was my turn.
Are you still invisible?
Yes, he
Yes.
is. For 8
Hell
more
yeah.
rounds.
So I'm gonna move 30, and then we're gonna double move over here.
As you come out, you see the reef claws coming that direction.
Yes.
Okay, then.
I didn't see him.
As
go.
I'm going, sorry. After my first move, as a free action,
Actually, hold on.
we're gonna drop.
Hold
the
on,
thing
hold on.
over here.
Hold on. Before you do any of that movement, I need you to make me a swim check.
Okay.
Yeah, we forgot about this.
Because, remember, you have to succeed on a swim check to move half your speed or fail to move a quarter of your speed.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Even
my
with
clothes
firm
is
footing.
Even with firm footing, you're still underwater. You don't have freedom of movement or a swim
the only thing that
or a
fixes
swim
it, yeah.
speed.
freedom
No,
of
when you
movement.
have firm footing, you can just move half. You don't have to make a swim check because you're not swimming.
Okay,
You
well,
down to the stuff.
then yes, you and Sugtok have are wearing enough shit to be to have firm footing, so you can move half your speed.
Okay. Well,
So
then,
you can get double move can get you to like there.
what was
Yeah, you were there. So I think you can get here. Yeah, that's
well,
where you can
as you go through the hallway, he's gonna drop that.
All right. Anyway, Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Tib'resh, there's a scum in front of you, and he's brandishing a trident and screaming at something in a weird, aquatic-sounding language.
I, for one, think that might be racist. I'm not sure.
Sounded pretty hate speech to me.
Shoot. He's brandishing his weapon at me. Tib'resh is gonna start swinging. Actually, first things first.
I remind you, you're underwater, so certain types of weapons are more effective.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to.
While you were exploring, and since I know you pulled the lever, I know you do not have Argot Fist on.
Yes. No. I know that is true. I'm trying to think of whether I should bother with it or not because it puts me in a weaker. I have to do bludgeoning when I do that.
A reminder.
Can't you do piercing underwater
How does
without any
disengage
fucking?
work?
Yeah, but my hands are stuck as fists, so I can't do piercing when I.
No, they're not.
They're
'Cause
not
You're not
with-
Argot because you pulled the lever.
No, I meant I can't use Argot and use piercing damage.
I know, that's what I'm
Oh, yeah.
saying. Just
Oh.
use your hands and pierce this motherfucker, Patrick.
Yeah, but I will remind you also, if you're underwater, you can deal damage normally when you're grappling someone. If you grab this dude and then start beating the shit out of him, you deal normal damage, not half.
That's right.
But then you'd have to bring out the dreaded flowchart. The two flowcharts.
Do I want to? I don't know. I don't like being in the doorway. Because we'd occupy the same thing, right?
Can I use fire magic underwater?
And
You have to make a check for that each time, but if you make a successful caster level check, it still works. By the way, this is the flowchart he's talking about. This is the grapple flowchart I have on
oh
my
my
hand.
god.
Yeah. Grappling is.
It's a thing.
There's a lot to
You
it.
don't enter his square.
He enters your square.
Yeah, he enters your square. You grab him and pull him into your square.
The hugger pulls the huggy.
Oh well, I'm trying improved grapple on this guy.
Oh, I just put
Let's
the chart
finish
away.
it. It's been a
I
minute.
have it open.
All right.
So
you've got improved
Tib'resh,
grapple.
you roll
Yeah,
CM.
he's had improved grapple since like level 2.
Yeah, monks get improved grapple at the very beginning or something like that. So you roll CMB against his CMD,
Correct.
and if you win, you initiate the hug.
Damn. 16.
Well, you succeed.
Ah!
Yeah, I don't think these guys have great CMD.
No, choke him. Just
got
strangle him.
one.
All right. Yeah.
So that is your turn. Is grabbing him.
Yes. Hey,
Right.
Yes. Hey, Roger. With this many enemies, what, metaphysically speaking, is the PC's greatest enemy?
Time.
Nah, not necessarily, but also yes.
We still got an hour and a half worth of fucking water breathing for you guys.
This will only take like 3 minutes.
The prevalence of eventually everyone gets to roll a 20.
Yes, the action economy.
Yes, the action economy.
All
But
right.
you know,
So,
he doesn't.
so
now-
you're grappled.
Yeah.
All right, then. So that happens. Oh boy. Please excuse me. I have to roll a lot of dice, but first I have to try to break this grapple. CMB or escape artist check. What is your escape artist? What is your CMB? Okay.
For Scum, probably not great.
Yeah, no, because he gets a total of an 8. He remains grappled. Okay, now Scum 2 is closest. He's going to come in, brandishing his trident. He's going to stab at you. Now,
But he's the only one that could get in the hallway now, right? Because the
Yes.
space is blocked.
bottlenecking, yes. Okay, now. All right, so you're flat-footed while grappling, correct? Unless you have improved grapple.
You take a -4. You're not flat-footed.
Okay, so with your AC 4 lower than normal, Tim, does a 17 hit you?
His dex is lowered by 4, so
His AC lowered by 2. Does a 17 hit you?
17 will... Wait, my AC is only lowered by 2. It does not hit me.
Okay, he tries to stab you with a trident, and you kind of just... You pull the guy in front of it so the trident kind of goes, like, around his neck, but stops the points from reaching you.
Whew.
Alright, now the rest of them with their swim speed
The
of...
Three Stooges with the fucking eyeball thing.
Yeah, a wise guy, eh? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Backing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tim's just in a choke point, just like,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
This is
5,
where
15, 20.
This is where area of effect spells come in.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah.
like, you're holding your action. You're waiting to move until I've helped out.
But if you want to just peek around the corner and toss, say, I don't know, a big fireball or something. Well, maybe not fireball because you have to
Lightning.
I could also do lightning bolt and just shoot lightning bolt like straight down. Because isn't it like 10 feet
Lightning
wide or
bolt
5
would be
feet wide?
incredible.
It's a 5 foot wide line.
Yes.
Lightning bolt would be amazing. Please
That's
do.
the move.
Tib'resh can move while he's grappling someone, right?
As long as I pass the check.
Alrighty
Yeah.
then.
Well, he's in front of a wall. If I were to poke my head around the side and shoot, he wouldn't
He
get hit.
cannot move.
Okay.
He can take move actions, but when you're grappled, you can't move.
Alright. Anyway, Sugtok, you're up.
All right, buddy. You said there were a lot of these guys down here last time.
Yeah, at least 7, 8, 9.
But you only saw 5.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna assume there's
I
more
tell
of these
you what.
strong people.
You go get an eye on them, and while you're out there, you be careful. And I'm gonna cast blur from my blur scroll at 4th level, so it's gonna last 4 minutes.
Okay.
I'm down for it. But now the reef claws are gonna block us from getting
And
out.
now, Flickie gets to take his held
And then
movement.
I get 15 feet of movement.
Make me a swim check.
So I'm allowed to move and cast?
No, you held your move. Yeah, good enough. You had to beat a 10. You had to get a 10 or higher on a swim check down here because it's calm water to move half your speed.
But he's got 60 feet of movement speed and natural swim.
Yeah, Dillon, you moved up there first, and then you said that you were going to wait for him, and then you were going to take a second movement as a held action after he did his thing.
Oh, okay.
So if you wanted to, you could probably just move out here.
And get launched by reef claws.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But I was also going to say, look at that lovely line he's got.
Yeah, no, I see that, but what if these reef claws try
He
to
can
fuck
peek
me
out
up?
right now, right? But
Yeah,
like,
but he can't cast and move because his standard action on his turn was to ready a move action.
I remember. No,
Yeah.
I remember. I'm talking about positioning so that they stay in something of a line as opposed to filtering in through the thing. But I really shouldn't be giving you tactical advice.
Well, no, that's what I want to do, but the thing that hurt me so bad I guess it wasn't a reef. You know what? Fuck it, dude.
What's
I'm just gonna
the
full snap.
speed on reef claws?
40-foot swim.
Okay. I mean, they're gonna come up definitely and give you the skedaddle. But if you can survive two Cloud Boys, then
and you can disengage and move 60 feet with your cloak.
I'm thinking, do I want to move here? Because this
Yeah.
could be a really, really bad fucking call. on my part.
I also remind you that the roof in this warehouse is 15 feet high, so there is the possibility of 3-dimensional movement.
Okay, I swim up 10 feet to get myself away from 40 feet.
I mean
away
they
from
have a swim speed too, so they could just like swim up to you. But it does. It might hamper this other one if he has to go 35 over and 10 up.
I'll go 5 up so I can still kind of keep them in a line from where I'm sitting.
Okay, then. All right. Which means it's the reef claws.
Also,
turn.
I told Tenebrae what I was doing just in case he knows to come out and help me if I need
I'm
him.
not here. You don't see me. You don't know where I
Oh,
am.
you're still invisible? Shit.
7 more rounds of it.
But I did see you go out.
All right. This Reef Claw is going to come up to Flickie. And this one's going to come and not quite reach you. But Reef Claw 1's going to try to swing. Reef Claw 1 gets 2 claw attacks at a pitiful... okay, that's an 18, which I think hits, but you're blurred, so I need to roll percentage. I rolled a 100, so does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Second attack. Second attack is 12, which I'm fairly certain does not hit you.
Does not hit me.
Okay, Reef Claw. So you take 3 points of damage, and I need you to make me a Fortitude save.
All right, 1 second.
Fuck your 100 on the percentage, guys.
Fortitude. Oh, jeez. Okay, give me something good, baby. I'm gonna use my the good one. Come on.
Hateful magic.
+4. That's 21.
Good enough. All right.
Okay.
But I do also get a free grab attempt against you because I hit you with a claw. So now I need to make. This is against your CMD.
Okay.
14.
Fuck you! It does not work.
Okay, you break out of the grip.
That
before
ring
you
of
get
protection +2 just saved my motherfucking life.
Your CMD, not your AC.
Oh no, yeah, 16. You still don't hit me.
Okay. All right. So that's what happens with the Reef Claws. One gets in position and one tries and marginally succeeds at attacking Flickie. And for my own benefit, I'm going to put that on for the blur. Flickie, you're up.
You know what it is, baby. You start to see electricity crackling at my fingertips.
Are you casting defensively?
What does that do again? It gives me a negative on what?
Casting defensively is you have to make a concentration check to avoid getting attacks of opportunity from things in melee range.
Yeah, fuck it. Let me do that. What do I got to roll?
I believe it's Constitution, but I am getting out my other thing. Okay, who's failing at something?
Oh no, sorry, that's me.
Cast defensively is concentration.
I'm almost never this close to enemies, so this barely happens.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Roger, concentration's just is it a caster level or is it a Constitution check?
I believe in this edition, it's a caster level and the ability score modifier that you use for casting spells.
So caster level
D20 plus caster level plus int would be for wizard.
That's pretty high. Let me double check that.
That's part of the thing.
Okay, so D20
Hold
plus
on.
Caster level 6, right? Just checking in case that's what we're doing.
Your caster level is 6 because you have 6 levels.
Oh, because I'm
So his concentration modifier is
D20 plus 11.
level plus his int. The DC of his cast defensively
is 15 plus double the spell
double
level.
the spell level.
Yeah, that's the part I have. I'm just double checking here. Concentration is. Yep, caster level and ability score. Jesus Christ! All right.
Let's roll, baby.
So you have to make a D20 plus 11 roll. Looking for 21.
Magic symbol rolled nat 20.
Okay, then I don't get AOs on you, and you get to lightning bolt.
I cast straight down, and I say, what do I say? I say, it's electric, and I fucking blast a giant fucking lightning bolt like Kamehameha style down the hallway.
Okay, in the meantime, roll 66 for your lightning damage, and I have to make reflex saves.
Roll what for my light? Oh, 66. Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not that high yet.
Flat roll 66 plus anything?
No, it deals 1d6 lightning damage per caster level.
Oh yeah, per caster level. Okay.
Okay, so the Reef Claw.
23.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind here for a second. Where are your saves? There we go. Reflex. Where are your saves? Okay.
Lightning is a level 3 spell, so I think Flickie's DC is an 18 or a 19.
What's the math there?
The DC is 10.
I had you write it down, so it's 18. Yeah.
10 plus your spell level plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh, the fucking thingy. Yeah, 10
Yeah,
plus
but
8 plus spell level.
So, but they're saving against.
So, 10 plus 5 plus 3, 18.
Okay. The Reef Claw does not save and takes 23 damage and begins to float dead in the water in front of you.
Boom! And I like to imagine there's like a Rick and Morty style, just like smoking a hole in his brain before the beam got like big to go down the hallway.
The first Scum in line saves, so he takes half damage. He's not dead. Scum 3 failed and took the full 23 damage and is dead. And Scum 1 saved and took half damage. He is not dead.
Even though I'm underwater, all my hair is kind of like fucking sticking out.
A little bit, yeah. Alright, so that's your standard action. You can still move if you want to. Reef Claw 2 is not in melee range, otherwise he would have swung on you last time because he's a bit low at the moment.
If he's not in melee range, then, because let's see, how many level 3 spells does he have left?
Isn't that his turn?
Oh, no, I started in this corner.
No.
I haven't moved yet.
His move action was his held move at the end of Sugtok's turn, and then the Reef Claws went, and then his actual turn happened.
Okay.
Just because I knew he was about to walk into the shitter, I wanted to clear him.
Okay, so he cast it, so that's his turn, right?
That's his standard action.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got anything that can cast.
I can move,
No,
right?
I'm asking if he wants to move.
Yeah, do you want to get out of there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and report to Tenebrae the somewhat success of my lightning bolt.
Report to who?
Oh, I'm gonna go tell Sugtok what I did outside in the hallway and took out some of these dudes.
As you path that way,
You bump into him.
I get startled, so I fart a little bit.
Okay. You bump into Tenebrae, which means that you end up here. Unless you want to go around.
Yeah, that's fine. I can move a lot in the water, so that
Yeah,
works.
just making sure. Okay, it's like,
Yeah,
there he
that's
is.
complete.
Oh, speaking
a
of,
ridiculous amount of bubbles come out of Flickie's ass.
speaking of, it's the Invisible Man's turn.
We're gonna 55-foot step here, and we're gonna ready in action with the rapier to stab the first person who comes around the corner.
All right, got it. Tib'resh, you're giving a bear hug. Make me another grapple check.
Great.
Oh, to maintain the grapple, and then you get the.
Well,
chance.
no, yeah. So he doesn't need to maintain it.
Hey, if they took half damage, did they take 11 or 12?
Oh yeah,
11.
No, he does need to maintain it, but you get a +5 to your roll to maintain. So your CMB +5,
Wow.
and then
Okay.
it goes against their CMD.
27.
You maintain the hold. Now you may make the option to smack the guy.
So you have a few options. You can you can drag him with you up to half your speed.
Which is already halved again because I'm
you can-
underwater.
You can hit him for your unarmed strike damage, as if you were making a melee attack. It's lethal
Right.
and non-lethal.
Or I could
You can-
pin.
You can pin him, in which case that's a more severe grapple that will,
It more limits his options on his turn.
yeah. Or you can just hold on.
I am going to do an unarmed attack against him, but I'm actually going to use my stunning fist. I believe that's possible.
So you don't roll an attack. You just inflict damage on him because you've already rolled your d20.
No. He has to roll the attack damage because what you're thinking of is the constrict quality.
Yeah, but no, he rolls his damage, but he doesn't roll again. He doesn't roll another d20 to attack.
Oh, that's right, because he can't miss.
Right.
All right.
And using my I'm karate chopping. I want to do a piercing, my piercing style.
All right, which means the damage is not cut in half.
Well, remember the reason you grappled him is that all of your damage will do normal. That's the benefit of grappling underwater. You could do bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing, and it would all be full.
Either way, it's the same damage die because you have not activated your Argot fists.
Can he flurry of blows in a grapple?
No.
He's using one of his arms.
I use one of my actions to hold them in a grapple.
Maybe his one arm moves super fast.
Well, I can tell you one of his arms moves
No,
super fast.
Tib'resh, you don't use an action to maintain the grapple. At the start of your turn, you check and see if you hold it or if he wiggles out just passively.
Right. All right. So, monastic reps add damage. So I'm gonna activate my monastic reps and karate chop this motherfucker in my hands, and it automatically hits. So,
I'm scooting you off so I can access his token for hit points. I'll put you back when I'm finished.
oh, there's my unarmed damage. 7 plus 1 is 8.
All right. You give him a good judo chop. He's still alive. Okay.
Wait, hold on, Luke. Am I able to intentionally hold? I don't know if it adds anything, but am I able to intentionally hold his body in the direction of Scum 2?
It's mainly more for flavor.
Okay. Well, just in case I get some lucky blows, I'm gonna hold the body towards Scum 2.
All right.
Come at me!
Looks like the acolytes of the pipe need to learn how to scum.
Scum 8 enters this door, which triggers Tenebrae's held action.
Okay. We are going to.
You said you were holding your rapier action.
Yes. We're gonna stibbity stab. Hope it hits.
Yep.
Alright, it's gonna do. We're level 6. Okay. It's gonna do full hidden strike.
Yep. He comes through the door, and you just get him straight through the head, and then as you pull it out, he just starts floating there.
Alright, I'm no longer invisible.
All right. Just for the ease of how dead bodies are going to start piling up, I'm just going to throw the dead bodies into the wall spaces just to keep the map clear. All right, that happens.
That happens.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and 40. Comes in, sees you, and his dead friend's like, ah! And then he's going to stab at you with his trident.
Got 45 movement speed.
40. No, 12 does not hit you, even underwater with a piercing weapon. And then you hear him say something in his language again. 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Hey, they attacked us, man.
Fair. 40. Scum 2 is going to try to stab Tib'resh again. Botch. He tries to stab you with his trident. You not only do you get it with the guy, but the hand you were just waving at it, you pin the trident in between your hand like this and pull it from his grasp and kind of let it go. So the trident falls to the floor, and Scum 2 is now disarmed.
Nice try, Scum.
Nice liner.
Okay, and wall space for you. Scum 1 is going to stay here. Scum 1 is going to hand Scum 2 his trident. Sugtok, you're up.
What a responsible steward of his resources.
Whereabouts is the trident?
Stand-up guy.
The trident has fallen in Scum 2's square, so the square on the other side of Tib'resh.
Is there any way for me to... I want to try to like swim forward and jump off Tibresh's shoulders to come down.
Unfortunately, you don't have that much clearance in this hallway.
I take up the entire room of this hallway.
We also probably need your help up here.
Yeah,
To be fair, he did just kill a Scum, so if you're looking for a trident, there is a free trident up there now.
It's just that they're going to start pouring through this door.
Is there a trident that I can like run, grab, pick up on the way to the other Scum?
The other trident is in the other trident is unfortunately in the space of the scum that's currently north of Tenebrae.
Okay, max speed I'm able to get to right here.
Make me a swim check.
Wait, I was right here.
Yes.
5. I'm gonna move 10 feet down to Tib'resh. Even if I fail the swim check, I can get that far.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my other blur scroll on him.
All right. Tib'resh is blurred.
So that was a level 5 scroll, so I think it's 5 minutes.
How about this? If this combat lasts 5 minutes,
Alright,
we'll consider it.
Yeah, it'll last the rest of combat.
All right. The Reef Claw is going to swim in here. And the first thing it sees, it does move through the space, so Tenebrae is entitled to an attack of opportunity against it.
Yeah, we'll take that AOO.
Damn.
Well,
Max damage.
I got one hit with a Reef Claw before they both died. You guys have dinner. All you have to do now is survive. Which means I can get rid of them from the initiative order.
We're in like the ideal location for this, though.
Flickie, you are up.
60 feet of movement, right?
And remember, you also have a piercing tail attack.
Yeah. I know, yeah. I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna go over here and blast this motherfucker with Jolt.
Okay. Roll me your d20 for a touch attack.
Touch attack 20s, 16 plus. What do I? Fuck. Can't remember what I think.
It doesn't
This is
matter.
my-
It doesn't matter. The 16 on its own would have hit.
Dex?
The 16.
Oh, it's a +5, so yeah, 21. Okay, all right. Roll damage 1d6 plus half level. So where's my d6 at? Where are you at, bitch? I know you're in here. There you are. 1d6 plus 3. What is that? 7.
7 points of lightning damage. Hits his trident, which then the sparks jump off and kind of run down the fins down his body. He is not happy with that. You'll have to give me a second. Okay, Tenebrae, you're up.
So, question: if I use the slippers of spider climbing to just stay stuck to the floor, can I move 20 feet?
No, because the slippers of spider climb are still subject to slippery surfaces and whatnot, so I'm going to say that underwater, no.
Okay.
The slipperiest surface of all.
So we're gonna move 15 to here. He is entitled to make his AOO.
He will. And also, I don't remember if I said this last time, but I feel it bears repeating. No whipping underwater for obvious reasons.
No, you did not mention that last time.
Sorry. Does that change what you're going to do?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Unless you have freedom of movement, you can't whip someone underwater. That just doesn't happen.
Not a, you put a weight on the end of the weapon. It's a little bit more like a flail.
Either way, no.
I mean, realistically, this would be a like Final Fantasy style weapon whip, right?
It's a +1 whip. It deals. It hurts. It leaves gashes.
But it's still rope underwater.
Pretty much.
What are we gonna do then? I think then we're gonna feint on this one, so that's gonna be a bluff check against his sense motive or his 10 plus his hit dice, I think.
Well, Fortunately, either way you succeed. He does not have sense motive as a skill, and I rolled a 16 on the die, and he does not have nearly enough hit dice for that to count. So
It's no, it's 10 plus his BAP plus his wisdom, or 10 plus his sense motive, whichever is higher.
either way, you still succeed.
Okay, that is my turn then.
Okay. You have fainted against this guy, so just for my own... Just so that I remember that. Hell, I'll put this stopwatch thing on him. Okay, Tib'resh, make me a grapple check at +5 to maintain your grapple.
Woohoo! Oh, that is so cool. Okay, sorry. I just realized if you hit up twice, it automatically goes back multiple times
Oh, yeah.
of whatever you've rolled. Very nice. 29.
Yeah, you maintain.
Oh, I'm sure. All right, I'm going to do the same thing again, activating the monastic wraps and karate chop the motherfucker in my arms.
Okay.
Zap. 9. Sorry, +1. 10.
10 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm on the wrong lane. He takes... He squirms in your arms. He's not dead yet, but he's going limp. Okay, the
Why
scum...
won't you die?
Okay, the scum's turn. First, the guy in your arms is going to try to break out of his grapple. And... Actually... No, he doesn't. Okay, Scum 1 is there for emotional support. Scum 5 is going to Trident at Tenebrae. 22 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yay! I'm not useless. Oh, shit. You take 10 points of damage as I roll max.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Scum 9. He's going to come over here, so you've already taken your attack of opportunity. So he's coming.
And then I had my turn again.
Shit. Okay, then you get your attack of opportunity when he's here.
Does this one look like he's been partially charred?
No, he looks fresh.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that then.
He did not know you were there.
Well, if he didn't know I was here, well, I don't even know that. I don't think that's a hit.
No, it is. That is
okay.
that is their AC. And you're using a piercing weapon, so you're not at a penalty.
Yeah.
These guys are not very strong, and they just have numbers on their side for this encounter.
He didn't know I was here, then he gets full hidden strike, which rolls 2 1s. Incredible.
Wow. Okay.
Roll 20 is great.
Well, he takes 12 points of damage, so
Yeah, it's still 12.
he comes in here. He was making a beeline for Flickie, but then that happened. Turned around, saw you. He's going to stop there, and he's going to attack you with a trident. Yeah, no, 10 does not hit. And then he's going to say something again in a language you don't understand. And this one's going to come on over and try to swing on Flickie.
Has Scum 9 also always been the one who's talking? No, Scum 2 talked once.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And now this attack against Flickie. Fuck no. There's no way I hit you. Okay. So that I rolled a 2 on the die. It's not even high enough to bother rolling for Blur. All right.
Yeah.
And then Scum 2 with Scum 1's trident is going to swing on Tib'resh. Also no, that's a 9.
Fool.
Okay, Sugtok, you are up.
I'm going to try to move up to... So with a 24, I got full move or half move?
Yes.
That's
24 is half.
So 15 feet? That's my move speed, 30?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. Do I have to make another swim check to try to move again?
No, it's for the turn.
5, 10.
Well, no, it would be 15 because you made 2 diagonals.
Yeah, the second diagonal. Yeah, the even numbered diagonals cost like 10 feet of your movement,
Okay, so that gets me to there.
which is good. Otherwise, because if you moved any more than that, I would have gotten 2 AOs on you. Okay, so that's your movement. So there we go.
And then for my action, I actually am going to start up.
That was your turn. You moved, and then you had to.
Oh yeah, moved. Action was double speed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm done.
Enter Flickster. Do you have another?
Enter the Flick Tricks.
Do you have another lightning bolt?
I have one more level 3 spell, so I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'm gonna use it, and it's gonna be Lightning Bolt, and I'm gonna cast it defensively.
Okay, make me a D20 plus 11.
In a straight line to my east. D20
I'm
plus
so
11.
glad I didn't have that extra 5 feet.
Yeah, that would have been fun for me.
24.
Yeah, you're good. You needed a 21.
Okay.
So roll your 60.
So roll 66.
And I get to make reflex saves. No, and
I put my fucking 2 hands on the head of the first scum, and I say, damn it, I had something for this, and then I blow lightning bolt through his skull towards the other guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Boom!
yes, Roger, I know, but he knew he was going underwater, so I assume he didn't prepare Fireball and doubled up on Lightning Bolt.
I did double up on lightning because I didn't want to try and cast Fireball and have it Morrow into me where it goes in my hand.
It is unreliable, to say the least.
Yeah. Anyway, so you Hadouken! The other 3 scum here, who I'm getting rid of for the time being. That's your standard action.
And then I just kind of sit there and pat myself on the back.
Okay.
Yeah, I passed my turn. That's it. I'm done.
It occurs to me I've been forgetting something, so I just need to make up for a couple turns of forgetting. Okay. Which means now it's Tenebrae's turn.
For the bladed belt, what's the action to change it? Is it a swift?
It's a move action to change it.
Can I change it as part of another move action?
I will let you change it if you move, but if you're using your move action to do something else, then no.
No, yeah, I was moving, and I was wondering if I could change it.
Basically, you can change it like quick draw.
Okay. Cool. So we're gonna move 15. As we're moving, we're gonna shift it into a throwing dagger, and we're gonna throw it to the fellow that Tib'resh is holding.
Okay.
Let me just.
It's going to be. You're going to have the range penalty for that.
Are you still invisible? No.
Oh yeah, the range penalty because it's underwater.
No, the range penalty because it's a 10-foot thrower, so you're beyond the first range increment.
So that's -2.
Yeah.
Throwing daggers are a D4.
Well, daggers are a D4. So, and also
Okay.
let me just double check something.
Okay.
Okay. Just checking something.
So that is
A 15 to hit.
a 15.
Yeah.
Then he takes reduced hidden strike because he's. I'm assuming his dex penalty is severe enough that it would effectively deny his dex bonus. At least 1 damage dice.
Yeah, that's okay. Hey, Tib'resh, he just died in your arms tonight. Yeah, the scum is dead with a dagger lodged in his back. For that purpose, I'm just going to scoot him over here so that Tenebrae remembers that. But you're now free to move about on your turn. Speaking of, and you're free. You can flurry now.
Tib'resh releases the body in his arms and cracks his knuckles.
It makes it. They sound a lot louder underwater.
Am I? Oh man, I can't move during my flurry of blows yet. So soon I'm gonna be able to do that at like level 10. I'll be just zipping through here, punching everybody. Tib'resh is going to flurry of blows the scum 2 in front of him.
All right, this ought to be fun. Piercing damage, I assume.
Piercing damage time.
All right, so it's like.
I'm going to use my monastic wraps on the second attack.
And your hammer blow on the second attack as well.
And hammer blow.
Okay. Roll them bones. Hit.
First attack. Hammer blow. +1. Third attack.
Okay. Well, it was fun. It was fun poking at you while it lasted. Now you may still 5-foot step if you want to.
I'm gonna 5-foot step and block the passageway.
All right, just in time. Scum 1 is there, and you see another scum comes up from behind. Not sure where he was, but Scum 1, who is now disarmed, is going to try to. He's going to try to bite at you. This is going to be fun.
Launch.
16. No.
Nope.
And Scum 4 is going to throw his trident at you. 18. No. And now,
Wait,
and now there's a
I'm
trident in your
-2,
square.
right?
What?
I'm -2, right, on
No,
AC?
no, because you're not grappling anything anymore.
Because I'm not grappling. Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
but there's also now a trident on the floor of your square. And the scum looks very frustrated that didn't work. All right, Sugtok. I don't know what you were about to do, but I'm fairly certain it's changed.
Yeah, I am like my jaw dropped, and I'm just like looking left to right at these 3 scum with like electric holes through them.
The water
like,
the water feels a little charged, and you feel it in the hairs on your arm.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is look over at Flickie and just like, nice. And then I'm gonna try to double move. And I want to believe that Tib'resh hears a faint gargled, I'm coming.
What?
5,
Oh, wait.
10, 15, 20,
Make me a swing
25,
check.
30 if I've got all of my move for double move.
Yes. Ring of swimming.
Ring of swimming. So I'm gonna get to here, and I don't think I got anything else I can really do right now.
Okay. Well, if you double moved, you couldn't really do much anyway.
There aren't like doors down here or anything, are there?
Nope.
Like there isn't a door by Tib'resh.
There's the door he's literally standing in front of, but
Is there an actual door on it that could be closed?
it's
it's
kind of smashed. It's kind of like it. His token's
Then,
covering
yeah, I've
it,
got
but
nothing.
it looks like this.
Open close spell was the only thing I could possibly do. I'm done.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Flickie, you're up.
I come fucking blasting out of the room down to like here, and I cast fucking Jolt on this guy right here.
Okay. What? No stunning fist. Just has to be an unarmed strike.
Magic symbol +5. That is 25. Isn't that 20? You don't, can I crit with spells? I can't remember.
With the ones with attack rolls, yes. So roll again to confirm.
Okay, alright, fucking... Okay, let's... 18? Do I have to add any to that?
No. The 18 confirms. So roll me 2d6.
Oh,
so roll me
shit,
2d6
baby.
plus 6.
/roll 2d6 +6. Shazam, motherfucker!
And there's a crispy fish guy. Okay.
Fucking tight.
And now, as he finally comes into fucking range...
We haven't taken damage yet, have we?
Tenebrae's gotten hit. Another scum shows up, but I say another scum, but it looks like 6 scum, like all clustered together very, very closely, all moving in unison.
What the fuck?
And the scum in question,
Like a school of scum?
The swarm.
is holding a rod in his hand, comes out and looks at the lot of you, and says something, again, in the language that Flickie does not understand.
So it's not Aslanti either? Like, I'm reaching here.
Nope. If it was Aslanti, you would be able to understand these fuckers.
I know.
Can I sense motive when he speaks?
I assume he's evil. That's all the motive.
I just
really
want to.
need.
I want to get the full vibe. I feel like we're probably encroaching on territory.
Well, Flickie and Sugtok, I need will saves from.
Shit, okay. Will is +9. Oh, thank Christ.
18.
29.
18 and 29. Okay. He waves his hand at you, and there's like arcane power coming from it, but you guys don't seem to feel anything. Tenebrae, you're up.
I show him my ass.
It's currently covered by a manta ray.
Okay.
Fair enough.
We're gonna move 15 here. As we pass over the dead body, we will retrieve the weapon and change it back into a rapier.
Okay.
And then I'd like to ready an action to move out into the hallway when Tib'resh moves out on his turn.
Got it. Speaking of, Tim, you're up.
Tib'resh still wants to. No, you know what? There's probably no point. Okay, I don't really want to trigger an AOO.
Well, I mean, spellcasters are the opposite way. Like, for melee people, we want to funnel them. For spellcasters, we want to be as spread out as possible.
Yeah, I want to make sure everybody has the space that they need to maneuver. But I can't take the angle that I want to. I'm going to. You know what? I'll risk it. I have bonuses against AOO. I have to step here, right? I can't corner the wall and sidle up here directly.
If you have to make an acrobatics check to move through threatened spaces.
Well,
Yeah, no, I just.
saying
Jesus
this
Christ.
is
Garrett.
not legal.
Oh yeah, no, you can't do that because there's a wall in the way.
Right, okay, I was just making sure I could sidle that.
And yes, Garrett, you can still raging song underwater while you have water breathing.
What do you want to go over here? That's going to be 20. That would be 15.
I can move 20. Half my speed is 25,
Yeah,
so
monk.
yeah.
You have to make me a swim
so-
check for that. Oh wait, no, you're holding yourself on the ground there. I am still gonna need that acrobatics check though.
Jesus. Yeah, I am going to attempt to move here and acro check. Sorry if you guys can hear Garrett taking care of himself.
It's okay. Yeah, that's good.
29.
Enough. Yeah, that's good enough.
All right.
And also, your daredevil boots will give you a +1 on attack rolls against this guy for this turn because of that.
I'd like to take my help to move up behind him here.
You
and
do.
with him.
And now you are flanking.
Oh, I need to add that to my combat notes.
This is why. This is why I made the list in your journal of what magic items you have, also to help remind you guys of what you have.
Okay. Daredevil boots added to my list of combat shit. It literally says combat shit on that page. Punchy time. I'm going to, well, not punchy time. It's more of a karate chop, because it needs to be piercing. I'm going to chop downwards on this guy whose number I can't see right now. 4?
The one remaining scum.
Right.
That is not named.
I'm going to slap my chest and activate my chest wraps.
All right.
And
Hey, trigram, 16 ball. Yeah, 25 will hit.
Yeah.
Rotation!
Will. And then my regular damage. +1, 8, 9 damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
He comes in fresh from whatever he was doing. You imagine going to get the boss here,
Yeah.
and he just comes in and just gets like in his throat. And he's not happy about that, so he threw his trident, so I guess he's gonna have to bite at you. 17 does not hit you. Okay, yeah, fuck it. He 5 steps over here. Sugtok, you're up.
I've been sneezing since about 5 turns back in the order.
Okay.
First off, gonna try to swim down. 27.
Yep.
Good to hear. What's gonna be the range of my raging song?
Anyone who can hear you.
Who can hear him, I think, is the question.
Well, the thing is, a lot of you are close enough that it's really a moot point.
Okay.
And I already said that as long as you have water breathing, you don't really have to worry about sonic-based things underwater being garbled.
Then I'm gonna awaken, punch them like Liam Neeson in Taken, awaken, and go into a raging song.
Okay, now everybody, Garrett and I workshopped between sessions to sort of change his raging song based on the Unchained Barbarian to make it a bit easier for everyone. So everyone who accepts the raging song just gets a flat +1 on their attack and damage rolls, 6 temporary hit points, +1 fort save, +2 will save, -1 AC. Instead of changing your strength and con scores and making you recalculate a bunch of shit.
I am gonna go into the one that hands out improved flanking and combat expertise if wanted.
We didn't hear that. Bring your thing down.
I am gonna be using the 2 rounds of raging song to be handing out improved flanking.
Okay. Tib'resh, you're not carrying too much. It's that heavy, so no. Actually, you're not like firm-footed.
Wait, so now that you've reworked that, does it make it prudent for me to accept the song as well now?
You still can't use anything that requires you to concentrate.
Yeah, these are just the statistical changes. Instead of your strength goes up by 2 and your con goes up by 2, instead of doing that and making you recalculate, it's just giving flat bonuses, so it's faster and easier to understand.
Okay.
It is still never in your best interest as a wizard to accept his song.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to. I was just curious. I couldn't remember.
Last episode when you stabbed that one guy would have been the only time in the history of our game.
He's used a sword a couple of times back in the early sessions, but anyway. So that's Sugtok's
Back
turn.
when things had like 7 health.
There was a raging song going. Flickie, you are up.
Can someone send me the
Okay.
bonuses of Raging Song, just so I can record it? I have a way to add it to my
I'll type it
list.
out. Give me a sec.
I'm gonna blast that singular guy with fucking Jolt again.
By singular, do you mean Scum 4 or Ungol-Pagh?
Yeah,
Okay.
singular. The dude who's not 6 enemies.
All right.
All right, so we got plus what is that? +5, 17.
17 will hit.
Okay, cool. So 1d6 plus half a 11. And that's looking like lucky number 8.
All right. All right. He gets a good jolt through his system, but he's still up. All right. All right.
Yeah, Will. Sorry.
It's Ungol's turn. Who is going to 5-step diagonally up over here to put him just a bit out of Tenebrae's reach.
Okay, he was in reach when he started that, though.
I said he 5-stepped.
Oh, yeah.
So
Y'all can decide to accept the rage song or not when I start and at the beginning of your turn. It does give you the extra HP equal to your level if you had decided you wanted to take it.
that orange circle is going to denote vertical movement, just for my own benefit. Then
It'd probably be easier if you put the number of 5-foot increments instead of because you can't do double-digit numbers when you do.
Yeah, I know. He's 5 feet up. Yeah, that's just what I'm doing right now, just for the sake of things. So, this means he does not need to cast offensively against you. Ha 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 ha. Now, he holds out his hand in Tib'resh's direction.
Oh.
7.
Tib'resh eyes. It's like, what?
Tib'resh.
Yes.
You feel strange. Almost feels like, oh shit, you can't breathe underwater anymore.
Do I still have my breath from what I would have...
At this point, you have a full breath of air, and now the countdown begins.
Fuck. Okay.
But that's like 10 minutes.
It's
Not yet.
It's a number of rounds equal to double his Constitution score. And every time he takes a standard action, it costs 2 rounds of air.
Remember
What
that
the
we
fuck?
gave out people those potion sponges of air bubble.
Double my full Constitution score?
Yes, Sugtok used one of those, so who's got the other potion sponge of air bubble?
Somebody else has air bubble going right now.
I do.
Like he
I
has
had
it.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I have 30 rounds, which isn't bad, but I'm gonna run out of time soon.
All right, just for my own benefit, I'm just gonna do something here.
Well, we've already used
That
one.
wasn't a roll to save, right?
No, it's just Flickie recognizes it as Ungol-Pagh holds out his hand, and the same abjuration-based glyph happens, and he dispels the water-breathing effect.
Ooh, it's a dispel.
Oh, he hit that motherfucker.
Tib'resh's
with
eyes
just
get
like
wide.
magic.
Hey, I don't have a bonus with blur that won't get past blur.
That's an attack roll. That's an attack roll.
That's for the attack. Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna have the Tib'resh breath as its own entry in the turn order, and it's going to tick down every single turn.
Maybe more.
Also, yes. In the meantime, Tenebrae. There's a really hurt scum and a lot of this
Hey.
this mage.
Just no, it's the. Is it just that the spell doesn't have? There's no mischance because the wording of blur is it grants subject concealment, just 20% mischance.
Yeah, concealment is not. He with spells you don't roll against concealment because
Okay.
you're not trying to hit like a vital point on them. You're just sort of
He
aiming.
is aiming at the aura and making it go bye-bye.
Yeah, as long as his aim is true, he's fine. I'm sorry, a man can dream. I'm nervous about him not breathing.
So we're gonna move 10 feet back this way. We're gonna riggedy roll.
The scum makes his attack of opportunity and misses.
Well, I was
Fuck it.
just by getting to roll to that. So,
All right.
and then we're gonna stab the scum.
Okay. If you hit him, your minimum damage will. Holy crit! You crit.
Okay, well,
Don't bother rolling the hidden strike or
Yeah.
anything because he has 3 hit points left. He's dead.
that is
You come through and it's very weird. You guys aren't used to seeing a rapier as a slashing weapon, but he comes through and the scum's head and its body separate.
Tight.
Okay, and now that they're all gone, I'm just gonna get rid of all the scum so that you can focus on Ungol-Pagh. All right.
whoever wrote down the loot that you picked up from the guild master that you found in the hallway, can you whisper that to me so I can put it in and sort it out?
Yeah, I think Garrett's got that.
Okay, so while that's happening, and Garrett's muted again, by the way.
Okay, give me 1
Tib'resh,
sec. I'll send it.
you're up.
Tib'resh is gonna 5-foot swim.
Hey, you have to you can't 5 foot. He's up high enough that that's not going to put you in reach.
Shoot.
Three to-
Okay.
This pattern indicates 2-dimensional thinking.
Tib'resh will swim up then to Ungol.
All right, get rid of the scum stat block now.
And that doesn't trigger anything. Thank goodness. and I just start swinging.
This ought to be fun.
All right, using very choppy motions. Hold on, I want to actually using Stunning Fist as well. I'm going to stun chop this motherfucker. Is my plan anyway.
That would be great if you can stun him.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Tib'resh swings a mighty wide palm. That should be +2 because of Raging Song and sorry, I should have said Monastic Reps. Anytime I can attack once, I'm going to use Monastic Reps.
Even with all that, you do not hit this guy.
Shit.
And since you're up 5 feet also, I'm just going to put the thing on you. Okay, and that's 1 round and 2 rounds for using a standard action. So your breath drops to 27 rounds.
Oof.
Sugtok. You're muted, Garrett.
Let me see. Can I want to hold my action until Tenebrae is out of my way to move towards Ungol-Pagh.
Okay.
And if basically as soon as Tenebrae is out of my way, if Ungol-Pagh is still in my line, I want to charge at him with a sword. And if he moves, I'm just waiting to try to get close to him and attack.
All right, you're not going to be running along the bottom because he's up a bit, so your charge is going to be swimming up towards him.
Okay.
Okay, so you're
I'm just holding off.
You're holding a charge. Okay, Flickie, you're up.
Hey, for the Pearl of Power, what's the max level spell that it can give me back? I can't remember. Is it whatever level the Pearl is?
Yes, the Pearl of Power is a first level Pearl of Power, so you can only recover an already spent first level spell.
Okay. All right. Good to know. So, Tib'resh is like 5 feet up in the water, right?
Yeah.
So conceivably, I could be like swim. I could swim up underneath him.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna get up underneath Tib'resh, and I'm going to blast this dude with Jolt.
Okay.
D20 plus 5, 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh shit! All right, cool. 1d6 plus 3 is 6.
Oh, hold on a second. I need you to roll me a D percentile. D100.
D100. Okay, I got you. Or does it? Yeah, that works.
Actually, just roll me anything and tell me even or odd.
Okay. Even.
Your jolt passes through what appears to be one of the Ungol-Paghs and has no effect as it keeps going.
I shout to the guys that we have to find the real one.
And now it is Ungol-Pagh's turn. He is going to 5-step this way. And then Tenebrae, make me a will save.
I don't want to.
I'll do it anyway. You begin to feel some sort of arcane power start to bind around you as Ungol-Pagh holds its hand out towards you, but you're able to break out of it and you feel no further effect.
Ooh, that was a little spooky.
Okay. Well, that's what he did. Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay. So, I'm assuming if a whip does not work underwater, that a cat of nine tails is also not going to work underwater.
Sorry.
I might just have to beat this guy with my bare hands.
It works for me.
Well, we can't all be that good. You know what? Rather than make an attack with it, I am just going to attempt to demoralize him straight.
Okay. And since he's starting to move back into places that have more ceiling clearance than the warehouse, I'm going to change the circles to representing the number of squares at this point.
Like 2 would be 10, 4 would be 20 type deal?
Exactly. Because again, you can't do double digits on these things. Alright, so you're trying to demoralize the guy, which is...
Yes. That's intimidate against 10 plus his hit dice plus his wisdom.
Alright. You are looking for a 19. Which I don't think you can actually fail at.
So...
And is it extra rounds for every 5 it goes over, or is it just...
yeah, it's 1 round by every 5.
Okay, so you beat it by 14, so it's 3 rounds. 1 round plus 2 more.
But the important part is that he's also going to take 10 points of non-lethal damage.
Oi. Okay. Well, that happened. Tib'resh.
As I shout to him, just point to him, shout at him, "You're next." You know, motioning to the dead scum right next to me.
Okay.
No move.
What? He 5-stepped back, so he was out of your range, so we could try hold person.
I did not move. Did you want me to move?
I was just waiting for you so I could get past you. I guess I could go
I'll
over
take
him.
I'll take a 5-foot step.
Sugtok gets his held action to charge, which first make me your swim check.
26.
Good enough. Your charge is double movement, which will get you right up to him. At the diagonal. What are you attacking him with?
Long sword.
You have a longsword?
Yeah, that's what I was fighting with last time.
You were fighting with a falchion last time.
No, I used the falchion at one point because I hit the wrong button. But
Oh, okay. Longsword it is.
Yeah, masterwork short sword.
Short sword, there we go. And that's piercing damage, so goody goody. Alright.
It's D20 plus 6. I don't know about
This would be strength plus base attack bonus.
that. So 8.
Alright.
Unnatural 20.
That does not hit. As you try to thrust at him, it kind of bounces off some sort of like invisible thing around one of the scum. It feels similar to the defensive spells that Flickie has used in the past.
And I already spell Ken today, right?
No.
No, you did that yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
You did that to try and knock yesterday.
Cool.
Okay, now it's Tibresh's turn.
How much of a turn does a grapple attempt take?
It's your standard action, I believe.
Okay, so I can
Can
still.
you grapple a swarm though?
Well, it's not necessarily a swarm. It's several. I mean, I'm gonna attempt to grapple the right one. Is my intent. Like, Luke, I'm also trying to find out. Did the thing that was hit with the attack earlier disappear, or did it stay there? It's just
Stayed there.
intangible. Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to attempt to grapple. Shoot. Can I? I don't know how quickly, like, a perception check or a sense motive check would take if I were to try and determine which one is the real one.
I'm just going to save you time. It's not going to work in this case.
Okay. No, then I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to attempt to grapple.
Get the one casting spells.
They are all making the same gestures and mimicking things.
Damn.
This is like the witches in Zelda.
And they're all holding the same.
pose from the Shadow Temple.
They're all holding
Kinda.
the same thing.
Yeah, they all look exactly the same, and they're all scrunched together pretty close.
All right, Tib'resh is gonna guess at. There's 6 of them. Is gonna aim towards the middle. The one that is most surrounded by its peers. and is going to attempt to grapple it.
Ha! Obviously, you've never seen Naruto.
And that is my CMB, which is 9, which should be... Okay, so, sorry, real quick. Raging Song is no longer boosting my stats. It's
Still
just
is.
boosting in...
Or kind of.
Am I still getting a boost to strength?
Yes, so it would improve your combat maneuver as well. I think we should probably double check that and add that to the things as well.
Okay, because I only saw the boost to random skills. I thought you guys had taken out the boost to stats. Or
No,
ability.
we replaced the stat boost.
It was the
with-
simplified variation.
with the version that would just give you the result of the stat boosts.
Okay.
But we missed CMD.
Yeah, we missed combat maneuvers.
Okay, so my normal combat maneuver is 9 plus 1 with the monastic wraps. So that's just 10.
The
I'm not
monastic
getting-
wraps don't affect your CMD. The monastic wraps affect
no,
attack
that's the
rolls.
base. Yeah.
So
No,
you
I was
just
thinking
use
base
CMB plus whatever. It would be like a +1 to your CMB. I think.
Yeah,
From
so I
the
think it's
song,
just
yes.
a total of 10. 15. Fuck.
Where's your thing? Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to. You get water. And
Blub, 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 blub.
yep, blub blub blub. Sugtok, you're next to the guy.
You're muted, bud.
Can I move through his space
Yeah, the
or over him?
you can move.
Like, cause I
Over,
want to get to ideally to right there.
you can
5, 10, 15.
make me the swim check. You will have to move through his space to do this, which is going to be a higher thing. Yeah, that's a good swim check. Now make me the acrobatics check to get through his stuff. Unfortunately, no. So I get the attack of opportunity, and I roll a 2. So no.
So I got to here.
Yes, you did.
Is that flanking? And can I hit it? Or that's flanking and I can still hit him from
Yeah,
here?
Yes, it is.
Hell yes. Then I'm gonna roll with my short sword. 20 plus 8 plus 4 from flanking.
From flanking with improved flank. Okay,
22 to hit.
roll me a D percentile. Okay, now...
I don't know what that means.
Okay. You, your short sword hits something. Soft. And fleshy. Motherfucker takes damage. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. What's short sword damage?
1d6 plus your strength.
Oh, and I got +1 from Raging Song as well.
Also that.
So D6 plus
6.
6.
5 plus 1.
Plus 1 from Boar? No, that's factored in. 6 plus 6. Hell yes.
That's impressive. Okay. As you stab him, you notice that all of the other like copies and whatnot get a wound in the same place.
Is there any way I can try to keep my sword in him and be like, I got him, it's this one?
No, he wiggles free of whatnot and disappears back into the cloud of shifting images. Flickie, you're up.
Okay, I cast air bubble on Tib'resh.
I think it's a touch thing, isn't it? Either way, you can get to him. And
I
cast
go
it on
up
him.
5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Air
I
bubble
guess
happens
so.
on Tib'resh. So Tib'resh now has, if I remember correct, 6 minutes of Sandy helmet from SpongeBob. There's air around. You can breathe again.
Whew, thanks, man. That was fit. Oh, man. Thank you.
It's your turn. Okay, Ungol-Pagh. You know what? Fuck it. He is going to... He's going to move over here. Tib'resh and Sugtok are entitled to attacks of opportunity against him.
Hell yes.
Swang.
Still flanking +4?
At the time, yes.
So 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 4 is 13.
Sugtok, roll me a D percentile. Okay. You try to stab, and it looks like you go through one of them, but you feel nothing.
Motherfuckers.
Tenebrae, you're up.
Okay. There's not a whole lot I can do. We're gonna move 15, and we're gonna keep shouting at him.
Okay. I'm just gonna intimidate him more.
He can run, but he cannot hide.
Okay. All right. Does that stack, or does it just use the higher?
I believe it does not stack. So you would just use if this would not give him a longer duration than he currently has, then just leave him at that duration.
All right, it went down
Being shaken.
by the one round. By the way, he went up a little higher in the cavern here. He's starting to get in among the algae hanging from the ceiling. Tib'resh, you can breathe again. What now? What?
Let's see. Gonna move. I think at 25 feet I can swim up. Let's see. It's 15 feet to get next to him, and I have to swim up 1 unit of 5, so that's a total of 20 feet movement. So I can still do that.
Yeah.
All right. Tib'resh is gonna say, "Oh no, you don't."
Wait. Back up to where you were for a second.
Whoop.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was mapping.
Yeah, all the little lines on the dock are throwing me off.
Right. Yeah, Tib'resh swims up. He's gonna go to 2 height. And he's gonna try and shoot. I don't want to try and grapple and miss, but Tib'resh is going to. Oh wait, hold on. I wanted to check. Do any of them bear wounds, or do all of them bear wounds?
All of them bear the same wound.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Tib'resh is going to aim at one of the. I'm trying to think of a group of 6. One of them in the middle, and is again going to attempt to. I'm actually going to do a stunning fist on the one in the middle.
Okay.
Swang. That should be +2.
Roll me a D percentile.
Oh right. Oops.
No, that's
Okay.
right. No, that's
No,
correct.
that's good.
Okay.
Low is fine.
And now, you make contact with something, and it feels soft. What's the save on stunning? Whatever.
Stunning. Oh shoot! Hold on. Stunning fist. Going to the page real quick. Oh, that doesn't link to the page. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Stunning fist. It's also going to make it fatigued if this is successful.
That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be
DC
fun.
10 plus half my character level, which is 3, plus my wisdom modifier, which is 5. So 18 on the save.
On a fortitude save of 18.
On a fortitude.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun. That's the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, he's actually pretty good at fort saves. What's the DC?
18.
Natural 20.
Shit. Not stunned, but I did hit it.
Yep. So you still roll damage.
And that is... Whoa. Oh, sorry, that was my attack roll. I hit the wrong button. 6, that'll be plus
2 for raps and song.
Yep, rap and song.
The rapping song. All right. All right, that happens, and each of them now has a slowly forming bruise. And the one that you hit disappears into the cloud again, and his position is lost. Sugtok.
Is there any way for me to get close enough to be flanking?
No.
Then I'm going to drop Raging Song. And let me go ahead and make my swim check to see how far I get. 32.
All right, so he's going to double move.
Yeah, so 30 feet.
He's also 5 feet up.
Wait, I can get to there?
You can get
It's
to there.
30.
You can get to there by going underneath him.
But I'm 5 feet low.
You're 5 feet low. Yeah.
Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do, because I can 5-step jump up.
Okay.
Hey, is melee range not 3D? Like, if someone was 5 feet above you, would it not technically be within the same range, or does it?
It technically would, but he's trying to get in flanking with it, and the flanking that you have with him is not true.
I can hit him,
flanking.
but we're not flanking.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not true flanking. But
you'd be coming like this. You'd be coming like this. And
But
you'd be
I
coming
double
like
move
this.
to
You
get
need
there.
to be like 3 and 1, 2 and 2.
Right.
Morty, you've
Okay.
never experienced true flanking before.
All right. Speaking of Dillon's commentary, it's his turn.
One sec. I just took a huge vortex dookie, so I'm kind of out of breath. So I am going to.
Thanks, I didn't ask.
Oh, dude, it was. But I am going to use my full range of free 60 feet of movement, and oh god, I am going to swim out here, line up with the pile of goons, and hit him with a jolt.
Okay.
All right, slash roll d20 plus 5. Damn it.
Unfortunately, the jolt it fizzles a bit as one of the things of algae hanging from the ceiling kind of falls loose and gets tangled in your fingers, disrupting your casting.
Ah, shit.
Ungol-Pagh's turn.
Oh no, don't worry about him. He's just my Ungol-Pagh.
I'm assuming these scum are inbred.
Technically,
We don't know that.
though.
They could be like the dark elves to these like aquatic elves, light elves, you know?
No. I remember telling you when you first saw them, they're literally like the monsters from Shadow over Innsmouth. They take human women for fish wives and breed with them. It's not pleasant. Okay, he
Like Goblin Slayer.
is going to move over here, so Tib'resh gets an opportunity attack against him. Is he at his desk?
He is currently stepped away.
Then you know what?
Hold on.
Then you know what? I'll just make the attack roll for him. He rolls a 4, so he's probably not going to hit. You're muted. Garrett, you're muted.
He said fuck. So yeah, it's because I was shouting at him.
Oh, okay. All right. That's going to happen.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah. And now...
Yeah, he's at least 21 to hit.
Okay. Sugtok, make me a will save.
Boy, am I glad I had air bubble in the pocket, bro. I was like, let me get up under this fool and fucking bloop. And then I can just Pearl of Power it in case I need to make another one.
Ungol-Pagh
17 total, because I got +2.
Ungol-Pagh points at you and starts saying something, and you actually understand it because he's speaking in Infernal this time.
Oh, I can understand it too then.
I
What's
think
he
I
saying?
think you all can understand it.
Yeah.
And he says to you, "What's a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?"
And I'll go excitedly. Arr!
He says,
And I'm
"No,
gonna take my
C."
fist out of
No. He says, "No, C." And Sugtok finds this absolutely hysterical. Sugtok falls and Sugtok starts. He collapses pretty much into gales of manic laughter. He's technically prone for the next 6 rounds.
I'm like laughing and grabbing my stomach and kicking my feet so hard that I'm just spinning in little circles.
Pretty much at the end of
Does he
each
use up his air faster?
at the end of each he's
I can
water
still breathe.
breathing. At the end of each of your turns, you may roll to save again against the hideous laughter spell.
All right.
But other than that, you are out of commission.
Rage song. Yeah, Rage Song is over, so it's actually straight
Yeah,
15 anyways.
You can take no actions while laughing, but you're not considered helpless.
Okay, so I've got normal AC, but I'm laughing my ass off if he hits me.
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like hold
Tyler
person,
Durden.
but not really.
Tyler Durden style getting the shit beat out of him. Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna put that there for 6 rounds. All right.
How long does it last?
It lasts for the next 6 rounds, and you can save at the end of each of your turns to end it early.
I mean, ha 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 ha.
Roger, are you back?
In that case, I'm grabbing a coffee.
Oh, if that's the case, I was just gonna say that he holds his turn.
Well, it's still Tib'resh's turn, so he'll have time.
Tib'resh, you're up.
It is time. Tib'resh is going to close a distance.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm back.
Oh,
Then never mind.
Never mind.
It's you're just in time for your turn. You're basically gonna say, okay, he holds his turn until he gets back, but you showed up just as Tim was starting. So
Okay.
the only thing that you missed is that Sugtok has fallen victim to a hideous laughter spell for the next 6 rounds.
Oh, that's not good. I forget. Is there a way to snap someone out of that?
You can dispel the effect, or he can save at the end of each of his turns.
Okay. But there's nothing we can do about criticizing his terrible laughter.
The best part is you got to miss my horrible joke.
I feel lucky. There's not much I can do. This room is still kind of dark,
Didn't realize I left the.
so I'll move
camera on.
15. Crack a sunrod.
There's already a sunrod pretty much like 10 feet behind you.
Yeah, behind me, but there's not one in front of where there's dim.
Okay.
He's outside of the range of the full brightness.
All right.
I've still got my staff.
Oh, you have your staff lit up. That's right. Okay, well that makes things a bit easier.
I'm just going to make that easier to remember by putting that little shiny thing on his token.
What's the range on the light?
You're muted, or your thing's up.
What's the range on the light?
20 foot bright and an additional 20 foot of dim.
Oh yeah.
So for everyone with low light, 40 feet of bright and 40 feet of additional dim.
I think if it is not broke, that I will not fix it, and I will continue to bully him. Nat 1.
Believe it or not, that still
Christ.
works.
Your Nat 1 fail still. God damn, dude.
It's a skill check. You can't botch a skill check. You can just minimize it.
Well, I don't know what's going on with these rolls for Twisting Fear, but it's working pretty well.
Hey, will you keep reminding us of what Tenebrae is saying, and if you could do it in your spoopy Batman Tenebrae voice.
You think hiding in the algae, hiding behind mirror images and false words can protect you? We will bring you to justice.
Yeah, Tenebrae, cut him to the core.
All right.
You wouldn't hit a girl? The hammer of justice is unison.
Actually,
How high up is he right now?
Actually,
He's 10 feet above the deck, pretty much.
I don't know if he understands me. I don't know if they speak common.
He did tell his joke to Sugtok in Infernal, so all of you understood it, just so I could say the fucking joke. But no, if you're saying it to it in common, he shows nothing like comprehension.
Well, if you spoke just in Infernal now, then Tenebrae will switch to Infernal as he tells him that there's no escape for him.
All right, your Infernal. The pronunciation of Infernal is a little weird with water in your mouth, which is why you rolled a 1. Anyway, Tib'resh, you're up.
A clumsy translation, but you got the point across. Tib'resh is going to close the distance and do shoot, I gotta count. Sorry, I've used Stunning Fist twice. Both times it has missed. I should have just...
No, the last time it hit, I just nat 20'd on the save.
Oh, right. Yeah. So, sorry, I was just counting how many times I had used it because I only have 1 per level. So that should be 4 left for the day because I did not use it against those fucking snail boys earlier. Okay, I'm going to attempt to Stunning Fist again. I really am tired of this guy. I'm going to aim towards the middle because I think he's trying to be protective because he doesn't like getting hit. Otherwise, he wouldn't need so much protection. Never fucking mind.
Well, yeah, he does not need protection because you can't fucking hit him.
Shoop.
Okay, Sugtok spends his turn laughing. Now make me a will save.
It's not
I
even that
completely
funny.
fucking forgot that I was still
Well, fortunately, that's enough to break out of it. So,
that wasn't even fucking funny.
However, you spend your entire round laughing and you save at the end of your turn, so your turn's over. Flickie, you're
That
up.
was the last thing I said. Yeah.
I was looking at my spell list. I'm sorry.
I understand. This is what it's like fighting enemy wizards.
Yeah, I'm literally like, fuck. How do I out-wizard this fool?
You got to get those spellbook note cards.
I've got an idea.
Unfortunately, those are 5e.
I'm gonna swim up to him and do burning hands.
I mean, you can reach him from here with... no, you need to swim at least 5 feet closer to him.
Yeah, I need to be within touch range, so I'm gonna...
No, burning hands is a 15-foot cone.
Oh, well, then I could just be right here, then.
No, you have to be where you were just now because
is he 2 feet? Oh, okay.
He's 10 feet up from where you are.
All right, then what do I have to roll to make sure fire works underwater?
Caster level check.
So that is the thing you told me earlier.
D20 plus 6, and let me check my notes for fire. You're looking for... It's a first level spell, so you're looking for a 21.
Okay.
DC 20 plus spell level.
Ooh, I literally rolled 15, so that's 21.
All right, then Burning Hands happens, which, if I'm not mistaken, caps at caster level 5, so 5d4 fire damage.
All right, let's do it. Slash roll. And since I only did a 5-foot step, am I allowed to, after I do this, do another slash roll? 1 second. Sorry,
If I'm remembering the underwater mechanics right, that he's like superheating the water around.
Yeah, it's not fire, but it's pretty much super. He's basically like boiling the water.
Fucking dope.
16.
Okay,
points.
and now am I allowed to use an item since it's a 5-foot step?
Yeah. I mean, you still have a move action. You just can't move with it.
Okay, so then I Pearl of Power, Burning Hands.
Okay, so you get your Burning Hands back. You can use it next turn.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Ungol-Pagh.
Could I tell that landed? Did he seem phased, or did I bounce off?
He screams and whatnot, and now there's like scald and burn marks across him and all of his images. He is going to 5-step over here.
I look at Shattersong and I raise my eyebrows.
Actually, no, he's not going to 5-step. He's going to actually swim over here. So Tib'resh, you get an attack of opportunity.
Swang. I'm sorry, I keep saying swang. Nothing.
Okay.
Does Flickie get an attack too?
Flickie's too low.
No, I was like 10 feet down.
All right.
Tib'resh swings so hard he spins around in the water.
Flickie, make me a will save.
Will save, huh? That is plus, 9, right? Yeah. 14, 23.
You feel something press in around your mind, and then you shake it off. It feels similar to... Wait, it's like, wait, I know this spell. Motherfucker tried to charm me.
Ah, I know this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Just like way back when I charmed the boss.
The dwarf, yeah. Then
So
you
nice.
surrounded him and killed him.
Yeah, I was like, you're our friend. And he was like, yeah. We were like, ah, die!
Tenebrae, you're up.
This fool knows charm. Stay on your toes. Metaphorically.
Tenebrae is going to walk along the pier and then make another move and sort of jump off the pier to land over here.
All right, so you jump over the two barrel-looking thingies.
Yeah.
All right. Double move.
Yep.
Okay, Tib'resh.
1, 2, 3. Tib'resh is going to catch up, swimming furiously.
Give me a swim check.
Oh, you're right. Actually, if he's on the same level as me, I should be able to make it there regardless.
What's a quarter of your movement?
With a quarter, sorry, I'm trying to do, it's
And
50.
and you were here.
Sorry, yeah, one more up. Okay, no, yeah, I am gonna swim then.
Yeah. To reach him, you do need a success to succeed on your check.
9. Sorry, I didn't have it automatically planned out. Plum!
Yeah, you got there.
Swoop.
Swoop to whoop.
Yeah, so Scooby-Doo-esque bubbles flying up behind him in terms of how fast he swum over here. He's gonna go right into a punch. Regular this time, but using the monastic reps. Sorry, not a punch, I'm chopping.
I figured as much, but roll me a D percentile.
Right. Whoa, there's no such thing as a D2100.
I'm sure there is.
76.
Okay. Let me check something here. Yeah. As you think you punch one of the images, but something goes right through it.
Son of a bitch.
Whatever was there certainly wasn't Ungol-Pagh.
Oh man, I don't get like a bonus to that percentile.
This is
if
like
I
a blur
hit really
thing.
well. Sorry, I'm just annoyed. I know that
Y'all
doesn't
still have
work.
blur if you're about to get hit.
I'm
Don't forget.
keeping track of that. It has not been minutes yet.
All right, so first I'm going to try to move. If I move my full movement speed, how far away from him am I?
You are 40 feet away from him with the vertical included.
Okay, so 15 feet. I'm 25 feet away.
How many mirror images does this guy have?
14.
There appear to be 6 of him.
Well, yeah, but every time you hit someone and you hit an image instead, the image disappears. It doesn't stay around.
Correct.
All right, so 14 on my
So
swim.
there are 6 of him now. How many mirror images did he have when he started?
He started with 5 images, but that
Right.
might not be the only effect on him.
Oh, that's true. These might
wanna
be.
try
well,
dispelling
even
something?
even if it's a near miss, you can get rid of the thing. Then.
How far do I get on 14?
You need to beat a 10, so you can get 30 feet, which puts you like right.
Oh no, I don't want a full round. I want to move 15 feet. I'm not
Okay.
double action. I
Yeah.
need an action.
Yeah, you just need to beat a 10 on your swim check, which based on your roll just now, you minimized. You don't have to roll anymore. You can make a 10 every single time. Your minimum
Awesome.
is a 14, so you don't need to roll. Anyway,
So
that would've
I'm going to
been
get
fun.
to right here, and then I want to use my spell kenning spell for the day. And I am going to point at him.
Your spell canning, you're gonna start doing it, but everything you do with spell canning takes a full round to cast. So you're gonna spend your turn casting for the rest of this turn, and at the beginning of your next initiative, it's gonna fire off.
Fuck. Then if he moves out of the range of the spell, does that mean I just lose it?
if he is no longer a valid target.
No, it depends. If it's like a touch spell, then you would keep the cast in your hand and you could try to throw it when he came back into range.
Yeah, I guess if it's a range spell
a-
with spellkinning, can I spellkin to cast a spell on him once I'm close enough to do so again?
Well, so the thing is, that's only if it's a touch spell that you're throwing at him. If it's like a directed spell that he has to be within a certain range for it to work, then it would just go off and nothing would happen.
Okay, well...
Yeah, it says range is close. I'm trying to cast command on him, is what I want to do.
Command has a range of close, and your
25
level...
feet plus 5 per 2 levels, so I got 40 feet.
Yeah, 40 feet. As long as he's still within 40 feet of you by the beginning of your next turn, you can try to fire off command.
But if he moves, I'm fucked.
If he moves out of the range, you're fucked.
So if I cancel the spellkinning, I can get to there, but I'm still 5 feet down from him?
Yes.
Then I'll do that, because he's been running too fucking much for comfort.
Alright. Flickie, you're up.
All right, sick. Now, you said that it's a cone, correct?
Yes, which means if you try to do it right now...
Towards your hands?
If you tried to do it right now, Ungol-Pagh's
No, what
out
I'm
of range.
thinking... No, I'm saying is I swim over here underneath Tib'resh, right? So I'm
Yes.
within range of Ungol-Pagh, and I blast it up diagonally at Ungol-Pagh so it won't hit either of these two. Does that work?
That will be fine. It also occurs to me I forgot to roll Ungol-Pagh's reflex save to cut the damage in half, and I rolled a 2, so he doesn't make it. So, alright, now you can go.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm just gonna I'm gonna hit him again. Same shit. So I have to roll 21 plus?
Yes.
Oh god, okay. I did not.
The spell is wasted and nothing happens.
I look at my hands and go, fuck!
Well, I tried.
But now I'm looking at Tim's, like, I can obviously see Tibresh's dong kind of flapping around in his, like, water pants, and I'm like, damn!
Anyway.
I am wearing lots of billowy clothes. No, the
Exactly,
fuck you can't.
but I can see it kind of pressing against it.
It is.
This is that like Kingdom Hearts squatting in the Tarzan level.
Oi. Ungol-Pagh drops to Flickie's level. You guys get attacks of opportunity on him. Both of you.
Who, me and...
No,
or-
Tib'resh and
Oh,
Sugtok.
Yep.
Tib'resh first and then Sugtok after. Tib'resh misses. Sugtok, roll me a D percentile. Okay. Alright. As you strike, your sword goes through one of the Ungol-Paghs, and this particular one seems to fizzle away into nothing. 5 of them remain.
Oh, just without even rolling damage?
Without even rolling damage. This is what Roger was talking about. Every time you've managed to get past the percentile thing, I've been rolling randomly to see which one of them you've hit, and so far you've managed to hit him each time, and now that you've hit one of his images, it goes bye-bye.
Oh, so we've just been getting lucky. That's why it's
Correct.
weird.
You have been getting
Okay.
lucky hitting him.
Okay.
Anyway, he comes down to Flickie's level, and then makes a melee touch attack against Flickie.
Okay.
Bad touch. Bad touch.
Okay. 19 plus...
Blur.
Yep,
Yeah,
doesn't
I know.
matter.
Well, okay, well now I roll for the blur.
Yeah, if he's got blur, we's got blur, bitch.
83, so it still works.
Wait, how does blur work? It's
If they roll a 20 or lower, it doesn't hit.
1 through 20 is fail, and
yes,
better is...
exactly. Basically, I have if it's a 1 in 5 chance of just flat out missing, even if the attack rolls high enough.
The way that our blurs have been working with the different mechanics, so my brain got a little haywire for a sec.
Okay.
Here, put your thingy down. It's kind of.
I'm sorry. I'm working with 2 mutes and a movement thing. I'm just fucking it up a lot tonight.
Flickie, your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma all drop by 6.
Oh!
By 6?
That is a max damage.
Max damage and touch it.
Oh,
That guy's an idiot.
Why is he got a?
Damn.
Why is he got an idiocy? The fucking wizard. Goddamn.
Because he's the fucking wizard!
Fish. Fucking wizard fish.
I'm gonna need to take a long nap after
You just
this.
shit yourself. Just straight.
For the record,
There's Duke in your siege
yeah,
rolls.
for the record, that lasts for the next hour.
Oh wait, no, you're already smart as hell though. So that puts you at what, like 12 or
Yep.
14 for intelligence?
It puts him at a 15 for intelligence. He's still smarter
Okay, you're
than
still
some
smart.
of
You're
15
still smarter
for
than me.
Yeah, his
Any-
intelligence
any
and
day
his
of the
wisdom
week.
are down pretty hard. Ooh, that was fun. Anyway, so he comes down to
I
Flickie's
wish I
level.
could have another third level spell. God damn it.
Idiocies himself, and then... Okay, that was 10 feet. That's 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Gets over here. Tenebrae. Oh, also, at the end of his turn, it seems like him and the remaining images all drastically shift 2 feet to the left.
Huh. Can I just say how fun it is to watch Luke enjoy himself, but how much it sucks for us every time Luke enjoys himself?
You're not allowed to say
Yes.
Hard, yes.
Hey, once you're on this side of the DM screen, you'll understand the feeling.
I'm excited for that one day. I'll be ready.
All right. Roger, what are you doing? I missed it.
With all the dudes between me and him and the water and everything, Tenebrae is going. So this is like a pier above the water level, right?
Yeah, and also that dotted line next to you is a very, very obvious downward slope down whatever
Right.
that particular tunnel is.
Wait, this pier is above water level? I thought the pier
Well, I
was
mean,
above
we're
everything
all
was
below water level, but like the pier is above the floor of the water.
How about this?
Oh,
How about this?
okay. I
Since
see
you
what
are
you're
aware
saying.
of the pump's existence and what it's supposed to do, you surmise that when it's not flooded, the pier is above the
Well, no,
pumped water.
I'm just wondering how much space is underneath it.
Oh,
because
the
Tenebrae-
space underneath it? The pier itself actually seems to go like maybe 10, 15 feet down at its deepest point at over where Tib'resh and Sugtok are. Where you are, close to the wall, maybe 5 to 8 feet.
The reason I'm asking is, would it be possible to go underneath the pier?
Yes. Swimming, yes.
Okay, so we're gonna go underneath the pier. We're gonna attempt to hide, and then
Tempt my ass.
we are going to attempt to demoralize him, and we're gonna ask him if he's afraid of things that he cannot see.
The plan is bad, and you should feel bad.
So I guess we're going back to ninja mode.
All right, and that's 4 rounds of being demoralized. You intimidating motherfucker. Okay, Tib'resh, your
My grasp of Infernal is not perfect, so I believe the rough translation is ape strong together.
Hey, Tim, what's your swim modifier?
9.
Okay, so even with your roll of 1, you'll get a 10. You no longer need to roll for swim checks. You will make the check to be able to move half your speed, so you can reach in.
Tib'resh powerfully breaststrokes towards Ungol-Pagh. And swings with monastic wraps activated.
Okay.
I didn't say it in time.
No, it's okay. That's fine. Anyway, now let me see here. All right. I need to roll a different die because there's less things now.
I'm sorry, I just realized I had to lower 2 levels as well.
Okay. You go out to swing at this guy, and you make contact with something. Roll damage.
That'll be +1. Karate chop something.
Yep, you've whichever one of them it is you hit appears to be the correct one, and then you start floating unconscious in the water, and the other images disappear.
Kill him.
You're muted.
This thing speaks Infernal. We can ask him
what he's guarding if we've got a way to restrain him. But no, he's a mage. We shouldn't leave a mage alive again.
He's also unconscious. We
Not
need to
after
kill him.
last
We
time.
should. Last time we
Yeah,
left
a mage in this very
alive.
building,
Yeah.
warped a room on me.
All right, so he's unconscious, right? So I'm going to swim over with my fast manta swimming. I'm going to grab him by the foot and fucking drag him up into the air pocket up here where it's dry.
Okay.
Because I assume he's the last enemy, so we
You're
can
gonna drag
somewhat move
down,
through, right?
and then you're gonna
Alright.
drag him up.
Hey, he
So I'm
brings...
dragging him to where there's air.
Okay.
So I have him on the floor, and like straight up Castlevania Sypha style, I do the pinky and index finger, and I just blast his face away with a scorching ray. Just like you see the little orange orb appear, and I'm like,
Oh, yeah, I know.
Don't be too worried, Sugtok. Even if we can't ask the spell,
The
we
the
can
prisoners
we
we
can
need
talk
to
to
talk
the
to.
elves.
and figure out what's going on.
All right, so since he's unconscious, it's a guaranteed hit, correct?
Yeah. We're out of initiative order, so roll me. It's a guaranteed hit. It's also a guaranteed critical threat. So you're going to be rolling me.
So let's do that.
You're going to confirm the crit, so this is going to be 8d6.
8d6. Slash.
Yeah, so it's just
roll
rolled a
8.
crit.
He's got a helpless opponent, so.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
When we kill something, we kill something.
Surprisingly, he's not dead.
I can I say that I came with him and I witnessed that?
Sure. Yeah, he's still breathing.
I'm like kneeling
how many
over his
bodies
chest,
left?
like
Is it just the
blasting
one?
it into his head.
All right, he doesn't have that much left.
He's unconscious, so his spell wore off. So
Got
it's just
this,
him.
and I want to curb stomp him.
All
I
right.
say, hey,
Yeah.
can you step on this guy?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just D4.
How about this? He's got 5 hit points left, and your strength is 5. If you're gonna get him anyway.
Splat.
Splat. Ungol-Pagh, go bye.
With
All right, I start searching
I was
his
about to
body
say,
for
just
shit
one.
over here.
Okay. On him, he has.
Hopefully, he didn't have anything in his mouth or brain.
You know what? I probably should have used that. You know what? He was trying. Okay. He has pouches on his person with a variety of things in them.
See, I grab his pouch.
Okay, okay. So you find on his person a wand.
Ooh, I will grab that and then identify it in a minute. What else?
An amulet.
right, are you noting
Very
all
cool.
of these things, or am I loot to be divvied?
Who's on?
He's got a wand and an amulet, and it all seems very magic-y, so I'm not doing it in the thing if you want to do it in the thing, but I'm probably going to wind up taking this stuff.
That's what I'm
Depending,
saying.
I
I
might
just
give
want to see
someone
if
else
you're
that blood
putting it
amulet,
in
but-
your inventory, or if I should put it here.
There you go, right?
I don't know yet. Let's find out. So what else do we got? We got a wand, an amulet.
Oh yeah.
His
I'll just
headband.
put it unidentified wand. And the other-
Okay. Can I sense with my lantern, since I'm above water, if the headband is magic?
It is.
Tight.
And the rod he was holding is also magic.
Very tight.
He appears to have a set of carving tools.
Are they also magic?
No, there's just a set of tools.
They're just carving tools? Alright, fuck it. Souvenir. I throw them in the knapsack.
On his arm, he appears to be wearing some sort of band that looks like silver. It is not showing up as magic.
Okay. Silver band. I'll identify this in a minute. What else we got?
You find a series, in one of his bags, you find a series of clamshells that have engravings on them of various magical symbols and arcane writings that look very similar to the way you write spells into your spell book.
Oh, very cool. I keep that as a fucking super souvenir to examine it later.
Okay. Now, do you want to identify?
Okay.
do you wanna-
Anything else?
That's what he's got. And now you're gonna try to identify the magic swag.
Yeah, might as well do this and just knock it out so that way
So
we can get out of
wand-
here. But we
wand,
still have a
amulet,
pathway to
headband, rod.
explore. Roll D20. plus 16.
Okay, the wand. is a-
36.
It is
That's for the yeah.
It is a wand of lightning bolt with 12 charges left that he was getting ready to use because you were starting to get through his defenses.
All right, so
12.
yeah, just
I'm
Flickie, add
definitely
that to
taking
your
that. You kidding me?
to your stuff. Not even putting it in the bag anymore.
Yep. All right. What? So let me roll another
Amulet?
one.
All right, now for the amulet.
Let's go amulet.
It appears to be an amulet of natural armor +1.
Very sick. I will put that on and toss the blood fucking amulet to Sugtok.
The blood amulet
So
is
you
one
said that
that
was
I
called
can
what?
activate.
When you threaten a critical hit, you can choose to automatically confirm the hit at the cost of 1d6 hit points
1d
once per day.
All right. What was that thing fucking called?
or
The amulet I just got. One natural armor.
Natural armor +1, which increases your regular AC and your flat-footed AC, but not your touch AC.
I'm
So regular AC and flat-footed. go up
Tib'resh,
by
do you have a
1.
magic amulet on, or Roger, do you have one?
Yeah, I've already-
Tib'resh has his Argot Fist.
Tenebrae, do you have a magic amulet?
He's not in here with you.
I'm wearing
You
one of
said-
the natural armor +1s that we picked.
Solid.
Okay.
You said touch, not
I
flat-footed,
am
right?
I said flat-footed, not touch. Your touch does not increase because armor does not help your touch AC.
Flat-footed.
So I'm
not
gonna
touch.
work
Okay,
this
cool,
blood
cool.
scarab into the middle of the same jawbone necklace.
The
and
blood
just
scarab.
pull
The blood scarab only works if it's against your skin, and since it occupies the neck slot, you have to choose whether you want it or the natural armor bonus thing that you have.
Oh no, I'm pulling the natural armor part out and leaving just the jawbone because it's a human jawbone as
yeah.
the like
Yeah,
the main
I
part
know,
of the
but
necklace.
specifically the blood scarab has to be against skin because the damage comes from it sort of burrowing into you to give you that insight on to confirm the crit automatically.
Then that's gonna be the magic part. Can I say like the blood scarab's like a clasp on my neck that holds
How about
it?
this? If you
Really?
how about this? If you give yourself a
But I just
V-neck
want
with
the
your, if
I
you
just
give-
want the skull.
Yeah, you know what? For fluff's sake, sure.
That's all it was.
All right.
It's just flavor.
Okay, Dylan, are you gonna roll for the headband?
The AC is gone.
But of course I am.
Yeah,
It is a headband of vast intelligence +2.
No.
Ooh, I take that.
All right.
What's it look like?
It's basically
Yeah, is it dope?
it's got like a brass piece with like an opal in the middle and then a leather band to go around the head.
Headband, vast int +2. So that just adds 2 to my int score.
To your intelligence, yes. So once you get undumb,
All right, so I have 20. Does that bump me to 6? Or I
uh,
will have 23. Would that get me up to +6?
yes, it will. Which is going to change a lot of things. You're also probably going to get additional spells per day, but we'll deal with that later. Because you have one more magic thing to identify,
We'll deal with
his
that later.
rod. Cannot believe I just said that out loud.
Giggity. 23 plus. Wait, 1 sec. Whoops. 1 sec. Sorry. Yeah, let me identify this man's rod. All right. Slash roll D20 plus 16. Damn.
Unfortunately, that's not high enough. You're going to have to wait till tomorrow to try to identify that again.
That's fine. I take all this wizard swag, and then I go to find Tenebrae to give him all of his dope-ass fucking swag we found on this body earlier before we opened this door.
Anyway, so while you all were investigating, Icar, what are you doing?
Icar is
What?
He's got the sun rod out, and he's gonna check out these door handles. Are these cells locked?
Let me double check. I believe they are, but let me look. No, they are not locked per se, but they are held fast by the sliding metal, like slat type situation that sticks into the thing on the wall next to it.
Okay, but they're openable from the outside.
Easily, yes.
So we're gonna open each of these, and we're gonna, you guys are gonna ask, "Hello,
Ah!
pardon me."
What languages do you speak?
Icar speaks Common, Elven, Infernal.
Okay, we're good. He says to an elven, it's like, no more, please.
Relax. We're not here to hurt you. The scum are dead. but you need to leave this place.
Did you get all of them? There's like a dozen of them down here.
Yes, especially the rather nasty enchanter. They've been taken care of. A good friend of mine made sure that they're not coming back.
What about the rest of us? Are we all safe?
I've checked. From what I've seen in the other cells, how many of you are there?
5 of us total, including me.
That's what I counted. Here, and Icar will crouch down. Can you move?
It's difficult with my limbs bound like this.
Can I examine the bindings?
Yes, you can. The bindings are, come on, it's written here somewhere. Yes, their wrists and ankles have been stitched together with thick strands of strong fiber.
Okay. I guess Icar will pull out his bladed belt and switch it into a dagger and try to cut them loose.
Okay, make me a heal check.
Ooh, that's I don't have any ranks in heal.
Okay, as you take your knife and cut this guy loose, you can't help but nick him a little bit, and he takes a point of damage.
Oof.
He goes, ah!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but his hands come free. His legs are still bound.
Rather than cut the leg bindings, I guess I'll see if I can't just, pull them apart.
All right, with 4 rounds of careful maneuvering, you're able to safely get his legs unbound.
Sugtok!
Am I pulling up around this point?
There are more prisoners down here.
I see here. I'll head this way.
They're down. Please be careful.
Have you got the key?
There is no key. Just lift this wooden slat on the door.
I have a ring of keys.
There
that
are
we can
no
probably
keys
try.
for these doors, Flickie.
I am patting
my
at the
bad,
door.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it's the thing where the door just has that metal thing that goes into the bracer.
With my
Yeah, I
sixth
thought-
wisdom,
These
can I
are-
figure this out right now?
These are toilet locks.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're,
Occupied.
exactly.
I spend a couple of seconds pushing it when it's obviously a pull.
All right.
Get it right and walk in and try to help this guy out.
All right, there's another naked elf in here.
In common, I'm gonna say, I don't think I speak Elven.
That's all right. We speak the common tongue.
Oh, thank God, man. Here, let me help you out real quick.
Where are the others?
What's your name?
Me. My name is Velmayan.
Velmayan. Do you think you could help me gather the rest of your coterie? Where are you from? I have many questions, but I get the feeling you'd like to be out of here first.
Yes, but let's free the others, especially since Ava's a much better speaker than the rest of us.
Don't worry about Flickie. He's just retarded right now.
Hello.
He say retarded, but
He's still way smarter than me.
He's still.
I have 17 intelligence right now.
What is your charisma right now?
My charisma is 9.
He's only a little boorish.
My charisma is 16, but my wisdom is 11. Minus 5.
I mean, that's still heroic. It's still
I'm just
11 minus 5, so I'm at 6 presently.
For the sake of brevity, you get them all out, and you take the time to undo their things, so that you don't hurt them.
Are they looking in good shape?
Make me a heal check.
Because if they look obviously hurt, I want to heal them.
We already know they are quite skinny.
I
and
think they're just malnourished.
Yeah,
No amount of shield damage.
Pretty much. You don't see any physical wounds on them that haven't healed over from several days worth of just natural time, but they just flat out tell you that they haven't been fed in 5 days.
Well, listen, we got some reef claws. We can get out of here.
Oh, those are delicious. For the sake of brevity, you get all the elves out. Now, I will reiterate, they are naked. What are you going to do about that?
We've got this hideout we just cleaned out. You guys help yourselves to some clothing. We're gonna look around down here a bit more, but get yourselves clothed and cook up some reef claw. We'll be up in a bit.
Don't we still have some extra robes from those changeling cultists? They might not be the right size.
Well,
There should be fair. Are they semi-aquatic? Like they're able to walk around on land fine, or are they?
They are amphibious.
Wait, Tib'resh,
Okay.
you remember where they are? You could probably jog there.
I am not
before
with
I
you guys.
finished.
Tib'resh actually, out of curiosity, went back to the pumps.
All right, make me a spellcraft check in examining the pumps.
Okay.
Maybe I should examine these pumpos.
Flickie knows a thing or two about pumps.
He knows a thing or two about pumping.
Tib'resh is just
It's not
gonna
mine.
take a good hard look
The
and
only-
just
the only
not
thing-
understand what he's
The only
looking
thing
at.
Tib'resh knows how to pump is iron.
Oh goodness, I should have spent more time studying engineering rather than constantly just pushing
I'm gonna-
weights all the time.
I'm gonna head.
By this time, the blur is worn
Flickie
off.
casually laughs behind Tib'resh and surprises him and goes, "Here, let me take a look at this.
And
Let me
don't-
roll a spellcraft."
And don't forget, your spellcraft is lower because you're
Also-
dumber. At the moment, your
I know,
your
but I have
spellcraft.
17 instead of 21.
After we got the elves out, I'm gonna head back down to y'all. They seem okay.
So it's +2. Oh, I should have been at. Okay, whatever. All right, so +2. Spellcraft is worse. Why would it be worse? So -2 on my spellcraft. Okay. So
It should be
-14.
-3 because you took a -6 to your intelligence.
But I put on the new headband, which gave me +2
So
intelligence,
-4,
which bumped
so
me
yeah.
up 1 more
Don't you
point.
have to?
So-
Don't you have to attune to those at the beginning of the day?
Not in 5e.
Okay.
Or sorry, not in this. In 5e.
I might be thinking of there is a specific item in Pathfinder that doesn't work until you have it started the day, but it's probably not these.
You're probably thinking of like a ring of
All right,
sustenance or
that's,
something.
Probably.
It's 26.
Flickie is stumped as well.
Damn.
But in his
about-
defense, he is
I'm gonna-
he is stupider than usual.
I'm gonna go
Yeah, that's
smart and gallant inspiration.
Oh, you can do that. Okay. Oh,
Skill
okay.
check.
Okay. Well, by you yelling "smart" at Flickie, he's like, "Oh, okay.
To think.
You're right.
Think.
You're right."
Brain blast.
He's just
Eureka!
fucking brain blasted.
He's
Okay.
having a
Okay.
brain blast.
Making the DC of the spellcraft check. Thank you, Sugtok.
Mm.
Flickie determines that yes, the pump system is in fact broken, and it would take. And he's throwing out numbers here. It would probably take 3,000 gold worth of materials to fix, and 3 days worth of work by somebody with the craft wondrous items feat.
Jesus Christ.
You guys think maybe one of those, like, people that can not only breathe underwater, but like was down here for a while might know how to craft some wondrous items?
I think if they were high enough level to have the craft wondrous item feat, that they would not have been caught by a scout.
That's fair. Maybe they were caught by something else though. There's still more of this place we haven't seen.
By the way, after you let them out, they come into the torch room and immediately are unsettled and move into the warehouse.
That makes sense.
Well, knowing what we know now, that fucking sucks.
So they're chilling in this zone.
They're in the warehouse at the moment. They are
Yeah,
they are very at home under the water.
Icar, did you have something? Do you want to say anything to these guys?
I mean, for now, unless we can get them some food and clothing, I'd rather not press them too much.
All right.
I think they've been through enough. But
Can we take them to the kitchen with these reef claws?
I think if we move them upstairs, I think that will probably do it for us under here, because I would prefer to then go and fetch them something from outside of the Lucky Bones, and then discuss with them why they're here and what they're looking for. And that whole affair is probably going to run out the water breathing time.
Yeah, and
that'll take us a while.
one of the women says, "Yes, a chance to eat something, to rest, and make ourselves decent would be most welcome."
If we have anything else we want to do down here in the water, we're going to want to do it before we go up with the others.
All right. Do you lot think you can? We've disabled all the
Check the
traps
vault.
upstairs, right, guys? Like, there's no active traps left up there.
There are no active traps.
Okay, you guys, upstairs has been cleared out of any villains. Just make your way around up there. There's nothing will hurt you. Kind of go up. Hang a left and then another left.
We did not know there was even an upstairs here. We've never been up there.
Oh well, yeah. Just
Tib'resh
We were attacked and brought in via the river.
Yikes.
You want to take them to the rooms and meet us back down?
Yeah, Tib'resh offers to guide them upstairs, and we'll attempt to coordinate food and clothing for them with whatever's around, and or we'll leave to go and get some stuff for them.
Okay, thanks for that, Roger. Okay, so Tib'resh is gonna play Shepherd.
Yup.
All right.
All right, well, I'm going to use my super duper little fucking thingy to haul up over here real quick.
The men
and try one of these keys.
Okay, the men help carry the reef claws up. So I'm going to. Now there's not exactly a kitchen up there, so I'm just gonna put them in the cathedral, just so they're out of here. Okay, and you try one of the keys into one of the keyholes in this door.
Yeah, because you said it was like 3 keys or something.
Yes. As you take the key out and you try to, you find 3 keyholes for 3 different keys. However, as you move to try to put the key towards one of them, the shape of the keyholes, all 3 of them, are far more complicated than just the basic, like, thick and then thin keyhole shape that your current keys are.
Oh, bummer.
Would you perhaps like some assistance opening that door?
Yeah, this is kind of your field. Yeah, let me step out. I thought these keys were going to work.
Okay.
I'm like laying in the water, dipping my head in and out, just breathing normally.
So, I guess let's roll a disabled device and see what happens.
Do you look like George Washington, or am I tripping?
I think you might be tripping.
Okay. As you go and try to disable, disable the device, several of the like metal gears and whatnot that are on this door kind of flatten out, spin fast, and does a 24 hit you?
A 24 does hit me.
You take 21 points of slashing damage from the trap.
Woo!
He took how much damage?
Stumbles back on his feet,
And then the gears appear to reset into wherever their position was.
Ooh, I think it will take me a bit longer to open this door than I had originally anticipated.
Wait just a damn second, buddy. And I'm like putting my hands on. I actually came up with a sneak hug, and like put my hands where the slash was, and I'm trying to just like channel some good energy.
You come away with a little bit of blood on your hands.
And I'm like looking at the blood, and he still looks bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I Icar never fully recovered from also getting shanked by a trident.
Here, just one more. And I'm like patting his back now. to heal for a total of 17 points. I do not like seeing my friends get cut in front of me.
And also, by the way, Roger, did you remember to give yourself the bonus to disable device checks from the Vest of Escape, assuming you put that
Yes.
on? Okay.
Yes, it is in there.
Oh, it says there in notes, Vest of Escape. I was distracted by the number. Sorry. Okay.
I guess I could take 20 to try to open this, but it would take me an hour, which would definitely run out the water breathing timer. So, do you want me to do that? And I'll be down here for 3 or 4 hours opening this lock. So, it might be better if we secure the rest of this place before we try to open it. Unless, Flickie, you happen to have prepared a knock spell. That would be great.
By the way, you looking at the door,
Nope.
there are 3 separate locks.
Oh, okay.
Meaning,
So
you're going to need 3
Yeah,
consecutive successful disable device checks.
So it would take me 3 hours if taking 20 works, which I'm sure I'd find out if on the first lock. So minimum 3 hours to open this door. Garrett, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
It's a short enough swim that I think you're right. We can clean out the rest of the place, and once we've secured the area, we can just hold our breath, pop down, and swim to where we've got air.
I mean, I've also got some air crystals, so that would be fine.
So yeah, you guys want to go down that tunnel we saw in the big bad room?
Yeah, sure. There's one on either side.
Technically, there's 2 on either side. There's 2 on one side.
Assume we bump into Tib'resh on our way out of the tunnel.
He's still upstairs having story time with the elves.
The elves are not actually talking. The elves are busy preparing reef claws and finding bed sheets or basically anything to cover themselves with, while they and then find other beds to basically claim and rest. The armigers in the front of the Lucky Bones, who are still cleaning up, are introduced quickly, so they know, yes, these guys are. They haven't tried to kill us, so we think they're cool.
Right. Tib'resh is manning that. I did want to stick with our elf people and help them out and get them accustomed, at least ready for bed and full of food.
Well, let's see which way we want to explore.
Okay.
We go left, odds we go right.
Roger, I need you to make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
You remember a little bit of when you were sneaking in here invisible before they all started moving in the direction of the lights? That once they all started moving, one of them went this way instead.
That's true. Let's see what's down here then.
Okay. I want polygon reveal, thank you.
I guess I'll have my dancing lights 2 in front of us, 2 behind us, unless you tell me otherwise.
No, that's fine.
Like if you're
If
trying to be
you're gonna supply the light.
Also, no, don't forget, I still have my lit up staff. I'm going with you guys.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm manta ray boy, so I feel like fucking being in the water would be
Do you want to
helpful.
go in front? I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're not trying to sneak, I'll
Yeah.
take point.
Okay.
I'll follow up the rear.
All right. There's a staircase that goes down somewhat, and there's a small T intersection where you see what looks like the backside of a secret door down one hallway that continues to go a bit lower.
Can I tell that it's a secret door?
It's kind of obvious. The mechanisms are visible.
Yeah,
It's the backside of the secret door.
Icar, do you want to take a look at this?
I mean, I'll open it.
Holy shit, it's a door!
It's a Wookiee.
Looks like the same waterway we were just in.
I want to like try to see if there's anything else I can tell about like the wall that's next to me.
What are those white dots in the? What do those represent?
Fuck no.
That's a downward slope.
Okay.
I think it indicates that like up here the water level would be lower than down. Like if the water recedes, if this area is still going to be underwater.
All right. No, you don't notice anything, Garrett, because for obvious reasons, smell and scent does not work underwater.
That's just my flavor text, but yeah, you can't smell so good down here. So I'm.
It smells. It doesn't smell salty, but
We probably shouldn't. I mean,
Smells
should we
fresh.
venture too far forward after having?
Well-
I'm practically out of offensive spells.
as you come into here, phosphorescent lichen grows on the walls of this particular cave, though portions of it have been scraped away so that someone can carve messages into the stone walls. There are, like, again, it's not a language any of you can understand.
Can Sugtok not do that understand language thing?
I actually don't have that spell anymore. I traded it out at 5th level.
You should you could still buy some scrolls of it.
Yeah, do we have like a comprehend
on your
language
cast of
scroll?
That's up
From
to you.
anywhere?
That's up to you. I'm not sure if you made one or not.
I think it'd be pretty hard to make one underwater.
No, I hadn't made one.
Although if you want to spend 2 hours, no, you don't know it anymore.
No, I don't know the spell anymore. That's the
Yeah,
whole
but
thing.
you could buy it.
Yeah, so we'll tick this one down. I'll pick up a scroll so I can understand what's going on around here. Like you guys, I went on a bender a while back. I just forgot how to do that.
Words are hard.
Words hard.
Words are hard. Well, let's see what's down this way.
Which way?
Let's try this. Let's try to circle back around this way.
It's dark.
I've still got my sunrod because I got a little.
Oh,
flag.
that's right. Okay.
The flag.
The eastern wall of this low-ceilinged cave is riddled with 1-foot diameter holes, most of which are adorned with a circular ring of silvery metal etched with tiny runes.
Etched with runes. Okay. Are the runes aren't in any sort of like specific language?
No, it's just runes.
Okay, it's probably part of the pump device.
One of the pumps is missing its valve ring.
Huh. Flickie, did you happen to find anything that looks like a valve ring? Rip check.
A valve ring. I don't think so. I found a ring that has keys on it. This ring wouldn't happen to be the correct ring, would it?
No. I'm looking, like, when I say ring, like, something that you would fit over a pipe.
Oh, yeah, no. We can look around, though. Or I could, because I can just kind of dart around and shit.
I guess we're gonna hire someone to come down and fix this mechanism anyway. Sugtok, where are you going, buddy?
I was already wandering off this way as y'all were going up. I'm gonna assume I was doing this and Flickie just zips the fuck past me.
Okay.
Zoop.
Please hold. This is going to be the fun part.
All of my hair goes like, Dillon, you're muted.
Yeah, I just realized that. I'm opening these like Ferrero Rocher candies, and they're really crinkly, so I'm trying not to.
We thank you for your silencing.
I believe it's Ferrero Rocher. Oh god, it's the
Whatever it is,
Smershagot.
delicious.
The floor of this large flooded chamber drops away into a bowl-like pit where the ceiling is thickly covered with strings of algae. Sediment and grit swirl lazily in the water, caught up in eddies and currents that grow slightly stronger near the tunnels to the west. However...
Yeah, I want to say I got to right here. Flickie like zoomed past me and was like, bro, hold on. Wait.
Where is it?
Smershagot.
We need to leave
Yeah, we need
now.
to get the fuck out.
Hold on, I'm going to show you what the fuck it is.
It's almost like barreling ahead was a terrible fucking idea, and you guys should just like not
That's why we
do
were-
that on a
That's why we
regular
were
basis.
inching and like
Alright.
poking our head around.
Yeah,
the
we're
corner.
If only I was
slowly-
there to
That's why-
reprimand
that's
you.
why-
Slowly getting there.
We were doing that, and then Sugtok ran off on his own.
I've got 6 wisdom right now. I decided to roll so it would actually be like the game odds deciding.
I appreciate that. Okay.
That's true.
Oh,
We're
no, I
Because like
accidentally
generally
just
I'd want to
coconut
stick with the
flavor.
group,
We're
and
all
I've got
just-
no wisdom.
Tim. We're all showing that we have wisdom damage.
Okay. Despite what
Yeah, this is pretty rough.
despite the octopus-looking thing that I have on there, it's not actually what it looks like. This serpentine creature has fin-like wings, ram's horns, 4 eyes, and arms that end in masses of tentacles. It looks like this.
Jesus
Oh,
fucking
wow.
Christ, we have to leave.
It's a demon lamia fish monster.
Make me a knowledge planes check, you two.
Ah, fuck. All right, knowledge planes. What do we got? That is +9.
5.
Fucking, what is that? 26? 26.
I know it's
Wait, no, I have
very
minus
spooky.
intelligence.
And I'm a little tired to kill
It's
it.
24.
Yes.
It is a Sarglagon, more commonly known as a drowning devil.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it sees you.
So do we roll initiative to run the fuck away?
That would probably be the good way to start.
God damn. All right. How big is it? Would it be able to fit through the doorway if we get back up inside?
It's a 10-foot door.
Well, upstairs we've got the latch. There's the whole like the locking mechanism for the porthole out of here. So if we can get out, you've got 60 feet of speed, so
Oh, for
you
the-
should be
Oh,
fine.
for the love of shit.
16. God damn it.
Oh God, dude.
Yes,
Should I just bail
get
and
the
tell
fuck out.
the Silver Ravens of your conquests?
I'm
and
gonna
how
look
brave
at you
were?
and say run.
All right. This thing sees you and comes on
Shit.
over.
If I die here, I'll re-roll a paladin.
It comes this far and says, "In your minds, in Infernal, I was not expecting intruders from inside."
I'm sorry, what?
I say, who were you expecting them from outside? And we're not trying to intrude.
Yeah, wrong
Even though
room, man.
we
Like,
are.
I was looking for a bathroom. Just wrong turn.
Tell me, did you encounter the scum on your way in?
Tell me, are they friends
Yeah.
of yours? Like, did y'all get along?
Why do you ask?
I'm just trying to read the room, just trying to get a vibe,
Sure,
just
not-
general.
You're gonna
General
find out sooner or
vibe
later
check.
we killed all of them.
Flickie, please shut your mouths.
Do you say that out loud, Dillon?
No. I'm
I'm just trying to get a vibe check here. That's all. Can I be like inching away?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm taking like as until it seems to notice that I'm moving. I'm like 5-7 away, so like slowly inching back the fuck away from this guy.
Before-
I don't- yes.
When you get that far, make me a fortitude save.
Fuck. 25.
Okay, now what's odd here is you feel it's weird because you're able to breathe water, but you can, as it kind of holds out, one of the ends of its fists, or I say fists and whatnot, but its hands basically end in like sea anemone like tentacle clusters. You can feel water being conjured inside your lungs. Fortunately, you can breathe water right now, but you cough up a little bit extra.
So that guy would have just straight up drowned him if he didn't
What
have water.
have
Really.
you done?
We just made some new friends, and we murdered all of them as hard as we could, and I'm gonna bolt.
You hear, it's very, very weird hearing a roar underwater. But those of you who've played Subnautica know what a Leviathan roar sounds like. It's kind of, sort of like that. It is enraged, but it does not follow you.
Leave. We gotta leave.
Yeah,
Go.
and
Take the opportunity.
I'm getting the fuck gone.
Bye!
Fuck you! And I'm swimming, like, instead of paddling with my hands, it's just middle fingers flopping.
Okay. So you guys get back up top.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
All right.
Good news, everyone.
Good news.
We know what's down there.
Rings out water from clothes, cocks gun. Water's haunted.
Well, I thought you just, it's like, well, what do you do? Oh, wait, you're going back? Water's haunted.
Tib'resh is in the middle of listening to these people tell their story of how they got captured.
Okay.
Is what I would like to do.
Okay. So I'm going to spool back the clock a little bit, and this conversation is going to be happening. And as I feel it start to wind down, the three of you are going to run in, shitting your pants and screaming. All right.
Hey, you know, I'm sorry. I know that was a crazy experience there. We took care of the scum. Hopefully, there's nothing left down there. So just everybody relax, and you know, I'm here to help. What do you need? Let's get some food cooking.
That's a great Gilligan cut. Like, I'm sure there's nothing else down there.
You hear the hatch slam shut, and like all of us are like, ah!
You know, Gilligan cuts back to Tib'resh. Yeah, I think that's a safe assumption.
Close the hatch! Close the hatch!
And we're roasting up some reef claw meat.
All right. You're doing that, and the woman known as Ava is basically taking over the role of spokesperson for the group, especially since the rest of them are busy eating and whatnot. And she said, "And so, how do you start this conversation? Because we're gonna go to that part
I
now.
immediately tell them. what we
Right?
found.
No. Well, this.
You're not here yet.
Yeah.
This is
He'll give us the
Tib'resh
signal
and the
when we're running
elves at the moment.
Hey, you know, sorry about my friends. I know they're very eager to explore. We just drank a potion that lets us breathe underwater. It was nuts. But we had limited amount of time, and they kept wanting to explore. So, you know, while we're up here, what's up? I mean, you know, we got some stuff grilling here. Why don't you tell me what happened to you guys? I'm sure you've been through a lot. You look like you've been through it. Really, you have my sympathies.
Yes. Quite a bit more than our little, emissary mission was planning on, if I must say. We come from a village further west down the coast named Asazazi. It's a relatively small affair, but recently we've come across an issue of some sorts, and we came to town looking for an old friend of our village. Have you ever heard of the woman Shensen?
Yes. Yes, we have.
Dillon, you're not there.
Oh, I was just like, I was excited. That wasn't like
Okay.
a me answering. thing. I was like,
Shensen's
ooh.
kind of a big deal in this town. Your tribe had connections with her?
Yes, but before she became such a starlet, as it were, she was quite an accomplished adventurer, and she helped our village out numerous times. She's half aquatic elf,
Wow, I've heard some of the stories, but I had no idea.
Yes, well, our town has come under attack by some sort of creature. Some of the elders claim it's something called an aboleth, but we have no means of defending ourselves against such a being, so we came to ask Shensen for her help, and spent a couple of days in town asking around, and apparently people haven't seen her for months. And while we were busy looking, we were in the river, and we got ambushed by the scum, and they knocked us out and killed. Well, we thought they were going to kill us. They merely took us captive, and we woke up in cells. We've been there for 5 days, and then you came along.
Wow. My goodness. I mean, we have actually had our own lookout for Senjin. She's been gone for quite some time since what is it, the Night of Flames?
The Night of Ashes.
Night of Ashes. They were flames, and then it became ashes after the fire. You know what I mean? Tib'resh is gonna take a really rough guess as to what that creature is that is attacking their
Knowledge
town.
engineering.
Bad fucking news.
18.
You are unfamiliar with aboleths.
I've never heard of that creature that attacked you, but I happen to work with a group of people that's all about fighting for what's right, and maybe we could assist you, in this in taking back your land from this creature.
They all kind of stop eating for a second, just kind of stare at you and just go, "It's strange to find someone else in this town willing to help us, but if you're offering to help, we'd love to have you. Not immediately, of course. We were but one of the groups sent out from Ace Azazi towards Kintargo. Others went out further into the Arcadian Ocean. Others went around the peninsula looking for other friends and whatnot. But at the very least, we need to return to Ace Azazi first and let them know what has happened to us, and let them know that we're all right. And we will return after we visit and keep them apprised of our situation, but it means quite a lot to hear your offer of help, and we will find a way to repay what you have done for us today. But in the meantime, we at the very least need to let home know what has happened to us. Suddenly, holy shit!
It's got 4 fucking eyes and a tail and the tentacle and the 4 fucking eyes.
Sugtok, I told you, shut your fucking mouth.
And Tib'resh chokes on a mouthful of reef claw meat.
Yeah, the elves are startled as you guys barrel into the into the cathedral and catch yourselves in the pillars and go, "Oh my god, air never felt so good."
Troll in the dungeon. There's a troll.
You guys shut the lid, right? We sealed the.
We secured it.
Okay.
We're gonna have to add some gems to get back in there.
I don't think it would have a problem opening the lid, but I honestly didn't even hear it.
Roger, you weren't here for this particular session, or maybe you were. I explained it at the beginning of the next session, but the lid closes and then it latches from underneath.
It's like we had to hit a bunch of gems in a specific order to unlock it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I didn't hear it following us, which is weird.
Yeah, it didn't. It seemed to
but
fuck off.
it sounded pretty mad.
But yeah, it's not something I'm ready for right now.
Yeah, I don't have any spells.
Anyway.
I cannot do that.
One of the elven women, Ceresa, offers out some cooked beef claw to you guys.
Oh,
Hungry?
Definitely.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you.
Tib'resh uses his bare hands to crack open the chitin.
The way you cook this is so
I
much
look at it
better
and
than
go-
what we're accustomed to. It's
Well, when you live in the ocean, seafood becomes your specialty.
I suppose so.
I hope this is the one that bit me as I I hope it's the one that clawed me as I rip out a chunk of the meat.
Are you feeling
Does it
okay?
taste like
Are you
pepper?
feeling okay? They poison those that they grab.
Yeah, I mean, I felt fine afterwards. It was just a little nick. But honestly, it feels good to be eating again.
Tib'resh wondering openly through a mouthful of meat. Hey, so like, do you just have to cook it a certain amount and that gets rid of the poison?
Make me a nature check. Knowledge nature.
Oh man, I have no knowledge. I'm the least smart monk ever.
Curiously listening.
Tib'resh is just like, I mean,
Nope.
that's all I get to go.
Sugtok has heard the age-old adage: if you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. It's venomous.
What if I bite me and it dies?
Then you're poisonous.
Will someone say that though to Tib'resh, because he would write that information down.
Wait, Roger. If it bites you or if you bite you?
If I bite me and it dies.
Oh, that's voodoo.
Okay.
What if it bites you and it dies?
Then you're poisonous.
You're venomous. No, poisonous. Fuck. Tib'resh hastily writes down his
Fucking
new
riddles.
information into a small notebook he keeps on his person.
Does anybody
Just a
know?
bunch of arrows and circles and like venom, poison, venom, animal biting.
Does anybody know how this routine ends? I
No.
know. The way the routine.
What if it bites me and someone else dies?
That's causation, not effect.
What if we bite each other and neither of us die?
Then it's kinky. Thank you, Internet.
Tib'resh, did you happen to hear what's going on with these elves? Sorry, we didn't mean to interrupt your meal.
Well, you did. I mean, you know, we were discussing where they came from. It sounds like they were. They've gone through a lot. Tib'resh regales their story in shorthand.
For your own particular notes, this is how you spell the name of the town they're from.
Yeah, that's where I got stumped, and then I decided not to tell the rest of the story.
How far away is Akazazi?
Asazazi? It depends on how you travel there. I mean, we can swim there in about 4 days. Boats can get near the Dismal Niche in about 2 or 3 days, and I hear from you land dwellers that it's maybe a 5 or 6 day walk, 3 or 4 day ride.
Hey, do you guys?
You're quite a ways from home. This is really good.
What did the aboleth look like?
Yeah,
Here, try this garlic butter.
You haven't heard about that.
Oh,
Right, yeah.
Well, yeah, now that we've told them what we found, we asked them what they've been talking
What?
about.
No, it was the other way around. We told you what
mentioned
the elves
so
had been
you
through.
so you came here looking for Shensen. I'm sorry you weren't able to find her. I'm sure Tib'resh has told you we've had the same problem. So it's my condolences that your coming here really hasn't given you any sort of aid.
Right, I was gonna say their town is being besieged by an aboleth, and like, what is the reaction from the people who know what aboleths are?
Knowledge dungeoneering, gentlemen.
Dude, let me
Abba who?
roll this shit.
Abba?
Abba what?
Abba? As in, like, dancing queen?
Dancing Queen. I'm like singing Dancing Queen to myself.
Or I
right
guess
now.
that'd be 29 because that'd be 29, not
It
31.
zooms
Forgot
in
that I'm
on
missing
Dillon's
those two.
eye, on Flickie's eyes. Aboleth.
Okay. Flickie knows.
I've heard they can
How do you-
dance, jive, and have the time of their
How do
lives.
you put this comfortably?
The description you've heard of
Yeah,
aboleths
let me tell me what it is.
in your studies, they speak of a large fish-like creature with 3 eyes, vertically aligned, and 4 tentacles writhing from its slimy body. They are viciously intelligent. They have a inborn ability to charm and or dominate other beings. infect other beings with their slime-like abilities to rob a land breather of the ability to breathe air, but instead breathe water. And they are among the world's oldest forms of life, ancient even when the gods first came to the material plane. They are basically the like underwater race that like rules whatever is beneath the waves, and they are vicious and evil through and through with powerful psionic abilities.
They're intelligent, nihilistic, and they have a wicked sense of humor.
Yeah, and they look. This is
It's
not the
like a
best.
Kraken fucking
This is
Cthulhu.
not the best picture in the world, but Flickie knows that they're even bigger than that thing you just saw in the cavern down there. Basically,
So,
and now
do
that
you guys know what demigods are?
So they're not demigods. They're not that thing. They're basically they're immortal. They have an unlimited lifespan, but can still be killed by like violent means and whatnot. But pretty much, if I was to say to you, the elevator pitch was, imagine Professor X, but evil and a fish. That's a pretty good summary of an aboleth.
Yeah, that's so I pretty much tell the guys that's a spooky ancient race of psychic fish that wants to kill you.
Tib'resh
huge.
nervously tugs at his collar, and we'll we'll help him out with that at some point. We help people out, and sometimes we help.
We do.
That's fair.
I mean, we've helped them out. You know, breaking them out. Why don't we work? Why don't we agree? Why don't we make an agreement that if they're willing to help us get the bottom floor of the Lucky Bones cleaned out and fixed, then we will do everything we can to help them get prepared to head back to report on what's going on. And, you know, once we've got a bit of, like right now we're kind of in a transitory period. We can't really help you. But when we are able to help you, you know, call upon us and we'll be there. But
it's perfectly all right. We would have to at least we would have to travel to Aces Ozzy to report our status and warn them about what's happened with Shensen and tell them about you, and then come back. So that would take, with resting at home, at least a week and a half.
Right, but we don't want you to leave quite yet. It would be very useful if you were to help us get things settled here in the Lucky Bones. I mean, the downstairs is still flooded, and we haven't explored every nook and cranny, so we don't know what else is down there.
I suppose we could help if we can. We don't have much in the way of gear, and I'm gonna openly admit none of us are very strong. But
we'll supply you with the gear. What do you want?
Shit. What do they prefer? Sorry, my stats have them as naked and unarmed.
You want tridents? We got loads of tridents downstairs. Tridents for days.
Part of me trying to get them comfortable was to try and find some sort of makeshift clothing in the meantime to make them at least not cold.
Okay. They'll use tridents.
Awesome. If you know, as far as gear goes, I think we've got at least a few pieces of armor that we're not currently using, and getting them equipped with just some basic, like, leather armor is not going to be very expensive. We can float that.
We can't send you guys back down there until we've dealt with that thing. We need a good night's sleep before we can possibly stand against it.
I think everyone standing in this room could use a very, very good bed rest at the moment. Us especially.
Then tomorrow, we'll come by with the gear and the clothes, and we'll get everything distributed. And then we'll, I guess, Icar just sort of swallows a little bit, go back down.
Okay, now out of curiosity, everyone's a-okay with this plan. So, and we're getting, hey, we went without a break this time. So before we sign off for the night, let's deal with gear. Who's getting what?
Did we
gonna
identify that
give-
rod?
Flickie
No, I have to
failed.
wait tomorrow.
He has to try it until
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay.
I give Tenebrae, or I give Icar the scale mail, the void pouch, Flickie wrist weapon thingy,
The vanishing sheath,
and that ring. Yeah, and then that ring that lets him.
the ring of the trickster.
Or was it both ring?
Okay.
Ring of the Trickster,
The only thing that I actually got in the loot to be divvied was the vanishing sheath. Those other two items, what are they?
The ring of the trickster and a suit of snake scale armor,
Okay.
which is scale mail, which is +1 scale mail, but treated as light armor, and it gives a +5 to climb and stealth checks, and has some adjusted max dex and armor check penalties.
What is it
Everybody's got a ring, right?
Snake scale armor.
I'm gonna give you my +1 protection ring. 'Cause I got
Well,
the
there's a
+2
+2 protection ring.
now. That's the one I'm wearing now, so I'm giving him my old +1.
Okay.
And do you not have one either?
I don't have a ring on either hand.
Oh, I can have a ring on each hand,
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
but they
you,
don't stack.
you can wear 2 magic rings and gain the benefits from them. 1 ring
Yeah,
per
you
hand.
technically have to have them on either hand.
But well, I got a ring of swim as my other ring.
Yes.
So ring of swim and then +2.
Yes.
So I give the +1 to either you or Tib'resh.
I mean, I'd be happy with it. I'm not wearing all that much, so. Ring
You
of
just got
Protection
that
is
scale
just
mail, I'll give it to
plus 1 AC.
+1 to all 3 of your ACs.
All 3 ACs. Nice.
those are
Okay.
down.
So,
Okay.
so pretty much it offsets the raging song. There you go.
Nice.
Big scale armor. And then a ring of the trickster and a vanishing sheath. Okay. Are there any other items that we have not?
Did you get the dagger of venom?
It's in here, yes.
I'm pulling it out of loot to be divvied.
So the ring of protection +2 is 2 deflection, but the natural armor +1 is 1 to your armor bonus.
Natural. It's +1 to your net as natural armor.
And then +2 is deflection bonus.
Yeah, they're 2 different bonuses, so they do stack.
Okay, so my bracers +1 and my fucking my ring of net armor +1 give me +2 for my armor bonus, right?
They're not an armor bonus. They're the natural armor is separate from regular armor.
Oh, okay, so that just goes in miscellaneous.
For now, yes. It's just a matter of keeping track on your sheet of what's
Okay,
giving
so-
you what bonus. Like, on your sheet, you should have like a slot for like
Okay.
5 different AC granting items.
Oh, you know what? I should use that. Okay, yeah. I'll
And the
fill
only
that
thing
up.
we haven't identified
Is the rod?
is the
is
rod.
the rod.
Yep.
Oh, what about the bracelet?
Silver
what was
bracelet?
the bracelet?
I think it was not magic.
The bracelet was not magic, but it did look very similar to all of the rings on those pipes that was in that room that you guys looked at.
Wait, the silver armband is the ring for the pipe?
I
you
did
were
find
asking
the
about?
thing. Yes. Let's go when we go back down there, let's go check it out without angering the weird, gigantic water
Flickie,
flare
I'm gonna
creature.
move the shell book down to the trophies.
Flickie has pretty much identified it as Ungol-Pagh's spell book.
Yeah, and that's why I called it a shell book.
Which, by the way, would you like to use read magic to learn? Dillon, would Flickie like to read magic so he can learn what spells are in the book? Because the ones that you don't know,
Yeah,
you can copy.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to figure that out, but I figured we'd wait until we were done divvying loot.
That's all.
Okay. All right, I'll wait
That
till
was
we're done
last
divvying loot because that's actually kind of a list. Alright. And also, has anyone?
Okay.
And this is just a DM hint for you guys. Has anyone bothered to check if the haversack was empty?
Flickie, you got the sack.
I have not actually. You said I have to think about the stuff that's in there to make it come to the top.
Yeah, but you
And
can
I
also
don't
you can
know
al- you
what
can also
would be in
turn you
there.
can also turn it inside out and shake it just to dump everything.
Oh, fuck it. All right, then I just dump it on the floor in front of these elves.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. All right.
And it's got a bomb inside. Congratulations.
I would throw it back in the sack.
Time bombs do exist in this game.
Shitload of alchemist fire is all that was in the bag.
Okay. A small fortune of coins and miscellaneous jewelry falls out. So, for
I'm ready.
For the coinage, 180 platinum.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
So that's 180, 9, 10, 11, 21, 218 plat now. All right.
800 gold.
800, so it's going to be 10, 3, 29 gold. All right.
And assorted rings, necklaces, and bracelets that are worth about 3,000 gold pieces.
And no magic, just all regular jewelry.
Yeah, there's also stacks of notes.
Ooh, I love notes. So I guess I'm like, all right, cool. So I scoop it up back into the bag because it's, that's a lot of coinage.
Yeah, and for the record, all of the notes and everything, it's going to take a 1 hour and a successful knowledge arcana or planes check to understand what the notes are.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go like pop a squat in one of these beds.
What
back
time
here
is
and
it
read these
in
notes.
the day?
Well,
Yeah,
since your fight against the Shell Sentinels was like the first thing in the morning, and then you went back down there, and it took less than an hour for you to do all your things down there. It's probably not even what you're having lunch right now. You're basically having brunch. You're having reef claw for brunch.
Okay.
All right,
Oh
so
my
I'm
god,
gonna
did
go
you just
fucking lay down
undo
on
all
one
of
of
my
these.
edits?
No,
Who just modified the Luke?
I think we were in it at the same time then.
I hate that
so
feeling
sorry.
so much.
but you said I needed a successful knowledge. What or what?
Arcana or planes while studying these notes
Through
for
the
an
notes? Okay, I'm gonna do knowledge arcana. Plus
How many
14
hours
would
on
be
crafting
27.
a scroll for me, Luke? Second level?
Depends on how much it's going to be costing, but usually 2 hours if it's worth it. The base cost is less than 250.
My second level spells are 100.
Let me crack open the thing.
Scroll crafting. There it is.
As long as you're keeping it to caster level 5 or 4, it's okay to take 2 hours. If it's caster level 6, it'll take 8 hours because that's above the threshold.
I'm going to spend the rest of the day crafting scrolls until I fall asleep and make 3 scrolls of blur
Okay.
at 5th level.
Alrighty then.
Okay. I rolled a 27 for the notes.
Okay. Get your IRL notes ready.
Spell list or regular or actual notes?
Your actual notes.
Oh wait, I was thinking about the shell book. My bad. All right,
Yeah,
actual notes. All right, what's up?
That will be next. All right.
What chapter of the story are we on right now?
Technically, you're still on chapter 2.
Okay.
You're nearing the end of it, but you're still on chapter 2. Anyway,
All right.
the notes tell you that the body that you found was, yes, Guildmaster Bacchus, the Devil Binder of the Grey Spiders. And apparently, he decided to abandon his job protecting the lower levels of the Lucky Bones to just steal a bunch of stuff and make his getaway, use the money and jewelry to set himself up somewhere after escaping, which evidently never happened. But also, several pages of his notes are transcribed from a copy of the Book of the Damned. Yeah. Apparently, Bacchus believed that an original copy of this book was hidden somewhere in Cantargo, but all he'd managed to uncover during his studies were several incomplete notes. And his research into devil binding and whatnot was far from complete, but using what research he was able to succeed in, he was able to bind a drowning devil named Shattersong to his service and set it to guard the smugglers' tunnels. They also reveal that Bacchus used the binding spell to hold Shattersong in place in the cavern that he is to guard, and that by uttering the phrase, "Shattersong, be silent," in Infernal, one could cause the devil great pain.
Ooh.
We all speak infernal. I'm going to put that in the where we left off.
Okay.
Sure, Sagat, be quiet. We'll make that big bastard.
Oh, sure, Sagat, be silent.
Sure, Sagat. Yeah, yell be
Sure,
silent.
Sagat, be silent, and Infernal makes the big baddie hurt real bad. About to go to sleep. Read some docs and found that the baddie is a devil bound to guard the tunnels.
Okay, real quick. While I'm here, Luke, what can I glean from his shell book?
Well, I can tell you all of the spells that are in it, and then basically you copy spells into your spellbook like you're copying from a scroll, except you can't cast them from his spellbook, but they don't disappear.
So I would have those spells in my spellbook after I was done transcribing them.
If you succeeded, yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. So the spells in his spellbook are all of the cantrips, because all wizards start with all cantrips.
Mm.
Okay. The first level spells in his book are... You ready?
One sec. I didn't think I'd ever need this much space. One sec. I gotta. Yeah. Let me. Level 1, Kant. 1 second. Level 1, continued. All right. What's up?
He has Alarm.
Nice.
Okay, so he's got Alarm, which I don't have. Okay.
Charm Person.
Nice.
I already have that.
Mage Armor.
Have that.
Lock Gaze.
What? Oh. Sorry. Okay.
Can
Sorry,
we
for a second, I
roll
was
for
like, "Excuse
sexuality
me?"
to see if the enemy is affected by the spell?
All right. What else?
Reduce Person, which is the opposite of Enlarge Person.
Ooh, I do not have that one yet. That's good. Reduce person. All right.
Detect Secret Doors.
Holy shit. Okay.
I'm so glad your chair is sitting that
Secret
high
doors.
because of
All
stance.
right. What else?
And Shield.
Nice.
Which I already have. All right. Cool.
His
Okay.
second level spells.
Oh,
Just
right.
a brief interruption. I have fixed the loot doc, and I put in links for the magic items that haven't been claimed. Although I'll probably pull some of those out because I think some of them are for me.
Okay, by the way, Roger, I sent you
Okay.
a message in Messenger. Anyway,
Oh,
Dillon.
I'm not paying
Yeah,
attention to that.
it's okay. Dillon, second level spells.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Acid Arrow.
Ooh.
Is it MILFs?
No, because that's copyrighted.
Copyright.
Okay. Acid arrow. What else?
Glitter Dust.
Tight. See invisible stuff. All right.
Demand Offering.
Jesus.
So did someone? I know Sugtok, you took out the Ring of Protection +2, and you
Yep.
put in the Ring of Protection +1. Did anyone take that Ring of Protection +1?
Yeah, Tib'resh did.
Tib'resh got it.
Awesome.
It was for one of y'all. Next magic ring is yours.
Okay.
You got a lot of swag,
All
Luke.
right. What's more level 2s?
Yeah. Hideous Laughter.
Oh, tight.
So hitting somebody breaks them out of the. No, you can still hit them. They can't do anything unless they pass the save.
Yeah. Mirror Image.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
And Touch of Idiocy.
Nice.
Which, by the way,
I already have that. but cool.
which, by the way, you have cured in the hour it took you to study the notes. You're back up to normal, and you're smarter because the band is helping you focus.
Yeah, 23 intelligence with a +6 modifier. What's up, baby?
Yahoo.
All right. Level 3 is that all?
Level 3 spells. Dispel Magic.
Already have it.
Displacement.
Nice.
That's super.
What does that do?
Super blur.
That's super blur. That's 50% mischance. That's what I had you guys rolling for.
Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Fun, ain't it?
Yeah, that sucks. Anything else?
Arcane Sight.
What does that do? What?
I'll let you look that up on your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I
Is it
I
like
just learned
True
like fucking 20 spells.
No, True Seeing's a much higher thing.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold person.
Oh, I don't have that. All right. Okay.
And slow.
Awesome. Now I have slow and haste.
Yep.
Dude, haste is the
Nice.
shit.
I need to like haste myself and have someone throw me while I use fly. Damn, that's a lot of shit I gotta learn. Whew. But that's what happens when you kill a boss wizard and I can just learn his shit.
For the vanishing holster, what kind of action is it to put something in there?
A move action to store something in it.
Okay. Is there anything in it right now?
Are you gonna try to put something in it right now?
Yes. I'd like to try to put the dagger of venom that we just found in there.
You try and nothing happens.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pull something out of it then, I guess.
All right. You use a move action to flick it out, and a dagger appears in your hand.
Hey, look.
It's very, very finely made, and you've recognized enough by this point to tell that it's made of mithril.
Ooh. I do like mithril.
And it's got runes on the blade.
Can we have Flickie try to identify that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'll walk up and go, be the ball. Alright, let's see. Slash roll. Damn it.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 17, because you're smarter now.
Good man. He's smarter. His brain is increasing in size.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I
The
fixed it. Yeah,
headband's
plus
just
17. Wow.
with aligned
Okay.
a little better.
Okay. Everything I'm about to say is going to make Roger...
That chair sounded like a squealing child.
Yeah, everything I'm about to say is about to make Roger go, ooh. Roger, Flickie identifies it as a +1 lawful outsider bane mithril dagger.
Ooh.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Ooh. That's
Extra
actually,
damage against lawful outsiders.
I'm going to call this dagger Dante because it's the demon killer.
Hell yes.
Hell yeah.
Well, not
It may just
sick.
make that devil cry.
I'd go, well, son, you found yourself a good one.
Nice.
Not much of a blades guy, but even I know this.
Bane is
shit.
The enchantment bonus is +2 stronger and deals an additional 2d6 damage.
that's what I thought it was. Bane is really
Holy shit! Additional 2d6.
So let me explain to you guys what that means. Against anything that's not a lawful outsider, it's a +1 mithril dagger, dealing 1d4 +1 damage. Against lawful outsiders, it is treated as a +3 mithril dagger that deals 1d4 +2d6 +3 damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dante. Hell yeah. Nice find, man.
That's sick.
And that's a cool fucking trick.
That is rad, dude. Jesus Christ.
What about that scale
So,
mail?
what did we get
That armor, that new armor of yours, magic?
I'm gonna have to compare it real quick. I haven't done the math on it.
Did we find out what the magic was on that, Luke? Or is it just snakes?
yeah.
Oh, it's that it's
It's-
light armor.
It is
instead of
called snake scale armor, and we successfully identified it. It's +1 scale mail that's treated as light armor with a +5 max dex bonus, a 15% arcane failure chance, which doesn't matter, a -2 check penalty, but a +5 to climb and stealth checks.
Okay.
Let me see.
Is it also black?
It's more like really, really dark brown. Like imagine like the colors of a rattlesnake, but each of the scales is about the size of your thumb.
Hell yeah.
Type. So what do we get in terms of experience points?
Is everybody else finished with gear, or is Roger still doing shopping comparisons?
I mean, I'm doing comparisons, but that I can do that on my own time.
All right. Okay.
Whether I'm going to pull things in and out.
Okay. For defeating the Scum, the Reef Claws, and Ungol-Pagh, You guys get 2,400 experience points. You level.
Dun, 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 dun. What's the new total?
It should be at 35,750.
35,750.
Wait. You said 35?
35,750. You guys hit.
Alright, what?
You guys hit level 7 by 750 experience points.
Let's say, if I remember my character advancement table correctly, hubba what?
Yeah, Roger, it's happening.
Success.
Level 8.
What's the new cap?
Level 8 is at 51,000.
Oh, jeez. Level 7. This is where it starts to go off the rails,
This is,
boys.
in fact, where it starts to go off the rails.
You guys have no idea how true that statement is. Roger, I'm just going to let you know it is going to happen upon your return to the Lucky Bones.
Oh, okay. Sooner than I thought, but a welcome surprise to be sure.
I am so fucking excited for whatever the fuck y'all are talking about right now.
So am I.
The AB goes up to +5.
At level 7, a wealthy benefactor gives you a well-made suit resembling a bat.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, that's what mass combat is like. It's usually against really, really weak things. I just get a lot of chances to roll crits, which didn't happen, but I did hit.
No,
I
we
hit,
barely.
I hit one of you, and then Ungol-Pagh
Yeah, we
had
barely
it.
did.
I mean, literally, as soon as his displacement wore off, which he was going to start unloading on you guys with lightning bolts. That was not going to be fun for you.
No, that's why as soon as he got knocked unconscious, I was like, I'm executive decisioning this one. I was like, I'm going to kill this guy.
I would like to let you know, Ungol-Pagh had
Last time-
80 hit points, and Icar got him up to 37 non-lethal damage.
Jesus.
I mean, I got really lucky with those rolls. I was getting 4s on the D4s, but still.
I can rage as a move action now. I don't have much else new
Oh,
except I
I
have
so
more
have to
stuff on my
look
key
up.
strike.
Yeah, isn't it treated as a
So much
silver
I
and cold iron now?
Silver and cold iron now.
All right.
And I get +1 to my well, no, +1 to my.
It means your Argot amulet or your Silver Shock amulet is now half redundant. The only thing it gives you now is locks you into bludgeoning damage and deals lightning damage.
Well, I believe I have to choose when I do that. I have to have a key point available. And
as long
choose
as you have a
to
key
use it.
point available, your fists are treated as that. Yes.
Wait, what are you doing with this?
As long as I have a key point in my key pool, I have a key strike, which allows my unarmed attack to be treated as magic weapons, cold iron, and silver. Later, it'll be treated as lawful and eventually adamantine.
Well, you also get a new feat at this level.
Yep. Everyone gets a feat at level 7, and Roger and I both know which one he's taking. Oh boy.
I think I'll take a great fortitude. I'm just kidding.
Anyway, also don't forget to add your Constitution to that to see how many.
Oh yeah, so I got another.
And, Roger, is it safe to assume you're just taking the average again?
Yes, I will always take the average.
+3. I got 8 health points.
All right. When you're finished,
So my health die is a D6.
Plus your
D6 plus
con
your
modifier.
Constitution. Yeah.
I mean, for Unchained Monk, your BAB goes up by 1 too because you have full BAB progression. So that's never sniff.
Yeah. I got. Yeah.
Yeah, my BAB is now 7, and my total CMB is at 10.
Wait, did we get something that changes our fucking?
No, I
AC
got
stuff?
a thing.
Okay.
As in addition,
Oh,
Hey,
Dillon.
Luke,
Oh,
what
Dillon.
are soul tones?
Those are in the loot dock. The soul tomes you can use them to get a bonus on knowledge local checks when you're.
Yeah, the soul tomes are the journals of the guys who had the monastery under the Phantasmagorium that Rexus's parents were part of. And they're basically a resource where if you fail
Okay.
a knowledge, history, or local check or something, you can go and use them. And if you make a knowledge, local, or history check while using them as a library resource, you get a +4 on the roll.
Okay, that's tight. Yeah, they're in my inventory. But I forgot
Hey, guys,
what they
what-
were. All right, why'd you say Dillon?
Hey, baby.
Level 7 means you get level 4 spells.
That's true. He does.
Oh, I need to look up some
Oh,
feats, man. I
Jesus
have a lot of
Christ.
stuff that I can choose from.
Yeah, but again, if we're going to be having 2 weeks between game and whatnot, you guys have all the time in the world to look and ask me questions. And also,
Yeah,
since he's in the chat now, you can ask Roger questions too.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some time figuring out
Very
my next
fair.
feat. But next level, I have a lot more. Oh, my key pool goes up by a point too.
And also, Tim, roll me a d10 for your hit die.
I have been using the average roundup with first level max, so mine is at 60, according to my sheet.
Oh, I rolled a 3 plus 2, so I went from 46 to 51.
All right.
If that's all right with you, Luke, I think that's pretty average to where my health would be anyway.
It's literally average. That's what that
Yeah.
means.
It's exactly average.
Luke, did we agree that the boost up to Great Renown, which is a community of 5,000 individuals, was just like half the town?
Yeah. Yes. Would you like the north half of the river or the south half of the river?
I think we've been hanging out more in the south half of the river.
Okay.
But it doesn't take me very long to switch sides.
All right.
I mean, I will have to. Right now, I think my renown is just in the Garden District, and it'll take me a week to expand it to its new form.
Okay.
Hey guys, I need to wrap up.
All right. I just got to make sure Dylan knows one more thing, and then I can pretty much wrap up myself. But if you got to get going, good night.
Yeah.
2 weeks? Or is
Yeah,
it-
I'll be there.
Or is everybody good trying to move it to weekly yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
I mean, this is the reason I have Saturdays off whenever the rest of the group is ready.
All right.
I might be able to do this Saturday specifically.
Let's touch base
because
week.
it's Labor Day weekend, which means things should be a little calm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm going out of town, but I can bring the laptop. If it does,
I'm not opposed if my wife.
Well,
didn't have
no, I will not be able to do it straight up.
Work.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Dylan. Your bonus spells
Hmm.
per day increased because your intelligence went up.
I just got better
Oh,
points
shit.
actually.
Your second level spells, you now get 2 bonus per day instead of 1.
All right, so 4 per day.
Oh, what's the skill that he gets ranks in from the headband? Because the way they choose it is that now the headband, every headband of intelligence is made so that the extra skill ranks you would get from the increase are all like specifically put into one skill based on the creation of the headband.
I will look. One moment. But also, and Dylan, and you get a bonus 6th level spell when you eventually unlock those. So put a 1 next to.
Okay,
the
anything
6th level.
about 3rd level spells?
3rd level doesn't go up yet. No. That would be if you got your intelligence up to 24. Which could happen.
Okay.
Which could happen next level, because at level 8 you guys get an ability score increase.
Oh, I'm definitely putting that in intelligence. You kidding me?
Of course. Anyway, so
All right, cool.
Alright,
So I
so
learned all these
skills.
fucking spells, got all this shit. I'm at HP. Man, I gotta write all these spells again. Shit. I know, like, fucking. I know so many fucking spells right now, dude.
yeah, and in answer to your question, Roger, the headband of intelligence is going to give him ranks and appraise.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, so
That is pretty good actually,
Yeah,
because
so-
I'm trained in appraise. That's nice.
Yeah. By the way, Dillon, your intelligence the intelligence boost from the headband does not increase the number of skill ranks per level that you get to assign. All of the ones that you would.
Yeah, I
get,
figured it was just equipped.
Yeah. So while it's equipped, you get 7 extra ranks in appraise up to your maximum of 7.
So as long as
Okay.
you're wearing the headband, you have max ranks in appraise, even if you don't allocate them. And if you ever take the headband off, then those free skill ranks go away.
All right, so that boosts my praise from 9 to 11, which is good. Oh no, ranks. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's not a bonus. It's just you effectively have skill ranks in that.
All right, so that just boosted it from 9 to 15.
Yeah, that should be right. 7 ranks plus train bonus,
Yeah.
5 from intelligence.
And it's a class skill.
Yeah,
it's checked.
skill for wizards.
If it's a class skill, by having a rank in it, you also get the automatic +3 bonus. That's just miscellaneous. To it.
I already had a 1 rank in it.
Oh,
so I
okay.
already
So
had
then
the-
never mind then. Okay.
So
Also,
it's 6 plus 6 plus 12 right now.
because I picked Great Renown, Luke, just letting you know that the perks I receive are increased. So now I can get fine food and lodgings worth up to 10 gold for free, and I can avoid paying taxes or bribes of 10 gold or less.
Okay.
Like bridge tax type deal?
Well, I mean, my 1 gold avoidance nullified the bridge tax, but now I could bring
The entire party.
I could bring the whole party across and negate the bridge.
Oh, that's so nice. Are you kidding me? Jeez Louise. Well, sick, dude. I will see you guys.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm
soon.
taking Channel the Gift so I can start repowering your spells with a 3rd level spell slot.
What is
That'd be so sick.
This is rad.
Hold on a second. Dillon, you guys said you got 5.
All right.
You said you got 5 hit points.
Yeah, I went from 46 to 51.
Okay.
Alright, I now have 45 hit points instead of 39.
All right.
63.
All right, shit, dudes. Great session. That was as soon as he rounded the corner and I saw those enemies, I was like, well, I know what we're doing for the rest of the night.
Yep. Or
Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
that would have been like 1 in the morning if we had been running it.
Yeah. Wait, if you'd been running it?
No, like if we had been in the fight. If we had been trying to run it, it would have been like midday tomorrow, maybe.
I don't think it wouldn't go that late.
So yeah, I'm taking Channel the Gift and Haste as my.
Okay.
All right. I'll figure out what spells I can learn this level and shit, and I will.
I have been
fucking
taking
try
Yeah,
to
you
level up
get
for, like,
2
that
free
solid
spells, and I would recommend choosing them from the 4th level list.
That's exactly what I was going to do.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to play some Halo and fall asleep.
Yeah, I should probably get some sleep before work.
See you.
I might dip here a little bit tomorrow and fiddle around.
Yeah, I'm gonna update the where we were at thing just so everybody remembers what was discussed going forward. So
I dropped a very tiny bit in the bottom of it earlier.
all right,
Just a note about
All right,
him being
peace.
silent
all right,
causes him a lot of pain, and that we were about to go to sleep.
okay,
But that was all I put.
all right. Good night, all.
Night, man. Thank you. It was a good session.
I do my best.
All right, I've got my spells updated. I think my level up is complete.